Let's see how you go. Okay. Let's see how you go. Yeah. Let's see how you go. Let's see how you go. Okay. Let's see how you go. Yeah. Let's see how you go. Okay. Let's see how you go. Yeah. Let's see how you go. Yeah, let's see how you do. Okay. Yeah, let's see how you do. Okay. Yeah, let's see how you go.
I just wanna dance, 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 dance. I just wanna dance, dance, dance. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I just wanna dance, dance, dance. I just wanna dance, dance, dance. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I just wanna dance. 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 I just wanna dance, 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 dance. I just wanna dance, dance, dance. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I just wanna dance, 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 dance. I just wanna dance, dance, dance. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I just wanna dance, 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 dance. I just wanna dance, 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 dance. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I'ma get you right, 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 right. I just wanna dance.
The following announcement has been paid for by its mastodon.
Look at my face! I'm sick of it. Look at this face! It's you made this face! I'm sick of the DMs about it. I'm sick of seeing it. I'm sick of seeing it in the chats. I'm sick of... Oh, let's get started, everybody.
Yeah. J Will. Yeah. It's that time for us to take a break and relax on the game. I got the drinks and the snacks, what remains? Everybody watching, they know they'll be entertained. We about to take it live, get excited, go insane. We so dope, dope, call us double MPRs. Mighty Morphin, high importance, we go straight to the stars. Once you get that notification, well you better run inside. Go to Twitch, turn it high, cause you know it's streaming live, yeah. I feel like a wrestler, ready to bring my moves out. I'm staying strong, kicking out from the 2 count. And when I win, I say it's for everybody. It's the same with this channel. Yeah, I play for anybody. Got some goals that I'm trying to achieve. I remind them to believe anybody can succeed. Right here on the Twitch channel, I say welcome to the show. Yeah, it's J Will, Wrestle Flow, Flow, Flow. Yeah.
That was a good one. I thought it was a good one. I thought it was a good one.
Look, you don't know what goes on that island?
Young Grasshopper Luke has summoned Stone Cold.
You could have yourself an island and they can have some butt bugs or some bug butts. What? You get chewed up. What? You get farted on. What? That's what happens on that island. That's the best Stone Cold I can do. I'm still sick, all right? All right. That's the best I got. I'm still sick. I'm still sick. That's a Twitch sub! 65 months from Diane M's, who just missed the jackpot. That is a Twitch sub. Thank you so much, Diane M's, for sponsoring our content with that Twitch sub of Rudy. For 65 months. That's crazy. Hey, everybody else going? Nice to see you. Hope everyone is having themselves a good day. Sorry that I did not stream yesterday. You didn't want to hear me stream yesterday. I'm going to be real with you. Buddha with the Prime Ski. That's 2 years. I know that's 54 months. It's a lot more than 2 years. A lot more than 2 years. Thank you, Buddha, for the Twitch Prime.
The Buddha 337 just subscribed.
I appreciate the hell out of that.
The Netflix logo.
What was that about the Netflix logo? Spits up water in the oh, you're gonna do the Triple H thing, but look, if you could do that, that would be very impressive. If you could, if you could do it's gonna be very impressive. What's going to be new in the WWE game? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. if you're asking what I think or what I hope, because my hope is that they add in Fight Pit, that they add in 3 Stages of Hell, and that they add in the Iron Survivor Challenge. That is my hope. What do I think? Oh, also I hope for 40-person rumbles. That is another hope. Is that I would hope for a 40-person rumble. What do I think? Maybe one of those. You pick, but maybe one of those. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Removal of old PlayStation 4. I gotta be honest, I don't think they're gonna stop support for PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One because people are still not buying current consoles and holding everyone back. And they're gonna be like, oh, but I still need a game for my Xbox One that smokes every time I turn it on. Oh, I still need a new game for my PlayStation 4 that sounds like a jet engine every time that I power it on and put on a new game. Young Grasshopper Lou gifting a sub to Power Play on Twitch as well. Thank you so much. Didn't win anything except my appreciation. Gonna have the next gen before people upgrade. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. They've done away with the PlayStation 3 and 360 era and the PlayStation 4. They'll do the same for this gen. Tell me a joke.
I asked my dog what's 2 minus 2. He said nothing.
You're welcome for that. I disagree, and that they're gonna, like, just because they eventually moved over. If they stopped, I'd be happily surprised, but it's because literally there are a giant generation of people who are still stuck on the last generation of consoles who expect for new games to be made for them. I literally saw somebody the other day post like a question on Twitter. Tiger's giving a sub to the Who's. That is a long homie. Hopefully the Who's is doing well with what's going on in life. No win, but that is a gifted sub to the Who's, and I appreciate you, Tigers, for that. But like, I like, there were people who have been asking for. I saw people posting on social media the other day. It was either on like Insta or on Twitter X or on Blue Sky, if they're gonna get GTA 6 for the PlayStation 4.
Naughty.
Thank you, Justin, for the naughty bits. Appreciate that. I saw somebody literally say, like, oh, we're gonna get GTA 6 for the PlayStation. And I'm like, do you really expect GTA 6 for the PlayStation 4? I can't imagine what that PlayStation would sound like. It would break the sound barrier. That's what it would sound like. It would be ridiculous. Let's change up the lights a little bit in the background. That's a little too busy. That's very busy. I like that. Yeah, like back in the in the 90s when people had a new console came out, they just stopped making games for the old console, and I think that that's what still should happen. Wait. Unsubscribed? You've gone adult for the rest of your... What do you mean I've gone adult for the rest of my life, Batman? Sorry, Batman on Twitter. Not on Twitter, on YouTube. Saying I've gone adult. When? when did I grow up? Because I don't think I did. Not adult? Oh, I was talking to you? Okay. I thought they were talking to me, Lady Bells, on YouTube. By the way, you guys, we're live on both YouTube and Twitch, as has been the way with our stream previews. And the VOD for this will only exist on YouTube. So if we've missed a part of the stream, it will end up on the YouTube channel. That was very close to a negative bonus. Stratton, top 5 cash-in of all time? Not even close. Like, top 5 of all cash-ins? By the way, thank you for the gifted sub to Corey DX. I appreciate that. Top 5 cash-in. It was a decent cash-in, but like, top 5 of all time between any gender? I think it was a good one, but I don't think it was a top 5 cash-in. I think some recency biases may have played in. But, you know, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. Seth Dupunk cash-ins, Edge, Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler. In my opinion, the best cash-in. In my opinion, the best cash-in was Dolph Ziggler. 80% of them are the champ is beat up, run down, finisher, pin. Yeah, because that's how Money in the Bank is. That's just because. But yeah, like Dolph Ziggler, like Edge's cash-in, which set the bar for Money in the Bank. Not Brock Lesnar. Not Kane. Seth Rollins has to be up there for top cash-ins. Could you imagine if it was Mr. Kennedy it should have been, right? Before backstage politics? Wasn't that the original plan? Yeah, I thought that for a little bit until they kept building up the eventual cash-in. I was like, they're not gonna build this up for a failure. So like the fact that they kept teasing and teasing and teasing, like eventually it was like they got the audience to want Tiffany to cash it in, and the way that she did it was really compelling. It was really interesting to watch. Ran down with the fake not cash in, a fake interference or an actual interference, threw the referee over the barricade. I gotta tell you this though, if I was the referee, if the referee was me, Tiffany would have gotten a slow count.
Young Grasshopper Luke wants to play Kiss, Marry, Cancel. Kimberly, Aisha, Catherine.
Kiss, Marry, Cancel. You're going the original Pink Ranger, the second Yellow Ranger, or the second Pink Ranger. All right. Marry Kimberly, because that one's easy. And marry Kimberly. That's very easy. I'd kiss Aisha. Cancel Catherine, because I never liked the second Pink Ranger. Speaking of stream loots, you guys, if you guys do purchase any of our stream loots chests, today you get a special 7-year power/animation that you can use for the rest of time. So if you want to get a special, stream loots alert that you can use forever and ever and ever, make a stream loots purchase today if you so choose. But of course you don't have to. We are partnered with Streamloots. If you want to use them, cool. You saw those pop up on the side of the screen. If you don't want to, cool. It's up to you. We did not start out with 59 today. I forgot to update the subathon counter. So do give me a second, because I want to double check how many came in today. Looks like we had 4 subs that came in during today's stream. So I'm going to update. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm going to update that to that. And there's where we are for our subathon bank. Anyways, guys, and friends, we got tribute to the troops today. Lady Bells, thank you for purchasing 12 of those Stream Loots chests. I hope that you appreciate and use them or dust them to your heart's degree. Kennedy, yeah, you're right. Kennedy wouldn't have set the bar. His was higher. You're right about that. So yeah, once again, guys, and friends, we are live on both Twitch and YouTube. I've got both chats up. So if you want to chat on Twitch, you can chat on Twitch. If you want to chat on YouTube, you can chat on YouTube. If you want to avoid the live ads that happen, I don't know about the frequency of ads that happen on YouTube. But I know that we do run ads once an hour on Twitch. It's automatic through Twitch. So if you guys want to check us out on either or both, or, you know, open both and have us in stereo, very soon I'm working on a way for the YouTube presentation to look slightly different than the Twitch presentation, so that YouTube will see things that Twitch doesn't, and Twitch will see things that YouTube doesn't. So yeah, that's what we're working on. Today we've got Tribute. This is a show that is brought to you by both NXT and SmackDown Live. So we're going to have ourselves a nice little double feature picture show here today. There you go, Lady Bells. Thank you for your Streamloots purchase. And if you guys want that sparkly firework of an alert to say that you have used a Streamloots card, you can purchase any of our Streamloots chests. Your blood pressure can't handle double masto? Well, you know, a lot of people's a lot of things. Blood pressure's eyes, you know, just sanity. I don't know what to tell you. I also think, if I'm not mistaken, on YouTube, our quality, hello Suave, by the way, on the YouTube side of things. I believe the quality at YouTube is 60 frames per second. Might be 720. It might be 1080. And on the Twitch side of things, it just all of a sudden got very tired. Oh, no, I'm so tired. On the Twitch side of things, I don't know if you guys are going to be seeing things smoother, but I did up my frame rate. So I did up my frame rate. With that being said, no yawning? Well, you know, when Wendy Chu's theme song comes on, you can't help it. Let's get to our first match here at Tribute to the Troops. We've got Johnny Gargano taking on AJ Styles, North American Championship on the line, and Johnny Gargano looking a little worse for wear in this first match. He's taking some licks these days, and he's coming into this match kind of injured. And AJ Styles, who's been the North American champion for like 7 months in the Ultraverse, defending his championship here live at Tribute to the Troops in our first match. And on the Twitch side, if you would like to do so, predictions are open. Of course, we can't do that on YouTube yet. Looking on ways to do that. But you can't do that on YouTube yet. But yeah, we've got the North American champion AJ Styles defending his championship against Johnny Shawn Michaels Garganovich. Johnny is not looking, he's looking a little worse for wear. He is looking a little worse for wear. Yeah, this title reign for AJ Styles, by the way, if you go to our record book, you can see every championship reign. AJ Styles has held this championship since May, in real life, right, since May. It has been more than 5 months. It's been 7 months. So get your predictions in. This is our first match. Johnny Gargano taking on AJ Styles to kick off Tribute to the Troops. Following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the North American Championship. And there you see him, Johnny Gargano, making his way to the ring first. The challenger for the North American Championship. Looking a little banged up, wearing that bandage on his left arm. But he's going to give it all in his match, as he always does. And I do want to thank you guys all for tuning in, whether you're tuning in on YouTube, Twitch, or both. You'll see the Subathon bank at the top of the stream. Those are our paid viewerships, as it would be on the stream. I say paid viewerships because if you do decide to gift a membership on YouTube, then it will also add to that number. Eventually we will start the subathon, and that will mark the passage of the amount of time that will start off our show when we get to the subathon. This man is a lot of things. Right now, he's a masked man. He's a champion. But if there's one thing that you know that AJ Styles is, it is phenomenal. And this man clearly looking to do just what he always does. Walk into a match, walk out as a champion. Man representing the Bullet Club and looking to shoot a shot across enemy lines. Leave home with a prize as well. And as always, for anybody showing up late on Twitch or on YouTube, you're not late. You're arriving when you're supposed to get here. So I appreciate you for getting here whenever you wanted to get here. We don't take attendance. Although, on the Twitch side of things, you can check into the stream by using that 1 point channel point redeem. The following match is your opening contest in tribute to the troops, scheduled for one fall, and it is for the North American Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, represented in our channel by It's Cameron Rocks from Cleveland, Ohio. He is Johnny Gargano! And his opponent, he is the reigning and defending NXT North American Champion from Gainesville, Georgia, represented in our channel by Ginge Dempsey. He is the phenomenal AJ Styles!
Here we go. This is what it's all about. The NXT North.
So yeah, you guys may or may not notice. I don't know if it'll show on your end or not, but on my end, so I have been, for some reason, there was an update that put my everything in 30 FPS. So I've been watching everything in 30 FPS. Let's go, AJ getting gifted a sub from Space Toaster. No win, but hey. Also, please don't pay attention to the announce team. Don't worry about the fact that they're floating. They are just working on their legs. They are all doing invisible wall sits. They wanted to show solidarity and military-like strength here at Tribute to the Troops. That's why they're floating. And I do appreciate once again, you guys, gals, and friends for all coming here to all hang out and see just what's going to happen here at Tribute to the Troops. Since it is a co-branded venture, this is going to be a 14-match endeavor. We have got ourselves a lot
That's happening tonight. Fully stocked card, and I can't wait to see what goes down. AJ Styles, North American Champion, head of steam and ended up dropping the knee down. Maybe that was an elbow. I don't know, but those are punches. Johnny Gargano, it looks like a mummy with those heavy wrists, those heavy shoulder wraps, those heavy tape those heavy wraps around the heavy tape wraps around the ribs. Can't think that Johnny Gargano is able to really be 100% in the match where he's coming in here looking like he should be live from the pyramids. Johnny Wrestling. I couldn't think of another one. I was gonna say more like Johnny Mummy, but that doesn't make sense, so I just kept it in my head. Series of punches from the champ. Challenger able to leapfrog himself back in. Speaking of leapfrogs, Poison Rana from the bottom rope. Nice springboard variety of that Poison Rana from, and a punch to the ribs. AJ Styles once again sees just the bullseye that is this heavy tape around the injured ribs, the injured shoulder of Johnny Gargano. And you give AJ Styles any sort of opening. This is a man who is most assuredly going to capitalize on it. Teledrop Brainbuster. Only a 1 count. For those of you who are used to seeing our daily content, let me know if you think that things look, around the same quality as they do, or if this animations generally look smoother. Or if everything is worse for some reason, because that would be tragic. These two men firing back and forth, neither surrendering, trading blows in the corner. Big chop and a big punch. I think that cut open Gargano and a spinning heel kick. Another kick, stomp to the foot, knee to the face. Johnny Gargano fire it up. And Gargano was looking to do something there. He was getting a whole runway. Not a half, and a drop toe hold, hell yeah. AJ Styles dropping the bridge. And a discus clothesline there from Styles, laying out the challenger. Will it be enough to get the win? No, it will not. Oh, picked him up out of nowhere. Styles clash. It's not enough. Johnny Gargano giving it a lot of fight. He is not gonna show any signs of surrender very quickly. Once again, elbows right to the injured ribs of Johnny Gargano, and that's great usage of your opponent showing obvious signs of weakness in a match. Attack the blaring beacon that says, hey, I'm hurt here. Up and around, one final beat from Johnny Gargano. Not enough. That one final beat was just one more beat. It was nothing very final. There's another one! A second one final beat to become the champion and only able to get a 2 count. Johnny Gargano goes with a big shot twice, and both times his shot came up short. Styles finally getting back up to his feet after just getting an onslaught. Pump handle. But Johnny Gargano able to reverse. Go behind. Punch to the ribs himself. Johnny Gargano saying, hey, I'm hurt. You're going to join me. Irish whip. And a nice big drop kick from the champion. This is our first match here at Tribute to the Troops. Thank you guys all for tuning in, by the way, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube or in any other various platforms that we got. And I appreciate you all for spending your time here. Once again, I'm sorry that we are a day delayed on this ripcord knee shot. Yesterday you wouldn't have wanted to hear me live, and I wasn't able to be live because I was incredibly not healthy. Turns out, just taking a cough drop does not solve
being sick. American healthcare system. I was like the Wyatt six. All right, I was so sick that there was I was multiple six. That's how sick I was. Destino from Gargano. How am I doing now? Pass. Back into the ring we go. How am I? Got a show to do. That's how I'm doing. Johnny Gargano. Snapmare out of the corner. Big kick to the back of the head. I'm alive. The state of my breathing is in question, but I am alive. Well, Johnny Gargano finally returning the favor. If Gargano's going to bleed, he's making sure that AJ Styles is going to bleed. Springboard, poison, Rana again! AJ went for a punch, and Johnny Gargano instead caught him with the springboard, poison Rana. But AJ able to turn that momentum against Gargano and trap him on him flat on his back. Those captured punches on the ground. AJ Styles has got to feel a little bit of desperation at this point. Yeah, I thought that AJ was going to go flying. Punch to the top of the head. Oh, not good for the challenger. Not good for the challenger. Styles clash. Long match. 1, 2. That's a 2 count. That's a 2 count. AJ Styles not able to put Johnny Gargano away after that deep 2. And injured ribs, shoulder, elbow, whatever the hell is wrong with Johnny Gargano. He is still going to show more fight than anybody as he breaks AJ's grip and then tries to break his neck with a reverse into the neck breaker. Clubbing blows, those series of strikes, piston-like punches at the open wound on the face of AJ Styles. Johnny heading to the outside of the ring. AJ taking his time to pose for our audience at hand. You can't see any of them on screen because they got to sit far back. Military base rules. Nice reversal into a DDT from Gargano. Roll through, kick to the face.
This is the essence of Johnny wrestling. The fans fueling him to do amazing things inside the ring. Elbow puts an end to that.
This has been a great first match. Great way to get us kicked off and start it with tribute to the troops. Up and around, one final beat on the outside. That's only thin mat and just unforgiving concrete. And now Johnny Gargano, all he may have to do is get this one to the inside of the ring. Go for a pinfall. And that's exactly what he does. Johnny Gargano is your new North American champion. The forever reign has ended. Here is your winner and new North American champion, Johnny Gargano. Yeah, pay no attention to that sub that literally fired off when this screen popped up. And there you go. Get your image without your title because it cuts off. One thing that I hope is in 2K25 is the ability to get rid of this side screen on the right. That's what I want. That's one of the things I want. To be able to have this little menu thing not be there. That would be great. Or have it just not be so prominent. That would also be great. A brand new North American champion to start off the show. How do we move on from that? That was a pretty good match. Pretty damn good match. To kick off the show, how do we continue it? With another damn good championship match. Angie taking on Ella Jacobs. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line. Last time that we saw these two involved with each other, Angie actually helped thwart a Money in the Bank cash-in. She saved Ella Jacobs' life, or at least her championship reign. Angie and Ella Jacobs, last time they went toe-to-toe, it was a very even contest. Both sides had a chance to win. Ella Jacobs has been champion for what feels like 800 years. In fact, if you look at her championship reign, Ella Jacobs, the SmackDown Women's Champion, has held that championship since October of last year. Let me repeat that. Ella Jacobs has been champion since October of last year. Thank you for the gifted sub to Angie Wins, by the way, for your prediction. Ella Jacobs has been champion since October of last year. If she makes it through the Royal Rumble at the end of next month, she'll be the longest world champion of all time, with her being the SmackDown Women's Champion. She right now is about 4 weeks and a day short of the longest reigning World Championship reign, held by Scorpio, who held the SmackDown World Heavyweight Championship at the time. She is the longest reigning women's champion of all time, but not the most defenses. The most defenses goes to Cash with the women's television championship that was defended 59 times. I do believe it was 59, may have been somewhere around there. Oh, she already is? Oh, okay, then my math was wrong. That's my bad. That is my bad. She's already the longest reigning world champion of all time. Yes, because Scorpio held it from January until the end of March. That is correct. January of 1 year, end of March the next year. So, Stone Cold has nothing to do with this match. JR's confused. We need to give him some barbecue sauce. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Angie walks in to tribute to the truce. Arena filled with sand and grit. And there's nobody I could argue that is more gritty in the ring than Angie. Yes, that was a great segue. Yes, I'm proud of that one. Angie is a legitimate beast when it comes to the action inside the ring. And honestly, if it weren't for Angie, one of the representatives of Empire Inc., represented in our channel by Lady Bells, Ella Jacobs may not be champion. Oh yeah, in the very front section, those are special ops. Those are the special ops audience members.
I hope he brings you coal, Byron.
You hear the guitars. The drums kick in, and you know that the black bird is about to fly. your SmackDown Women's Champion. A person who I feel has been the forever Women's Champion. And you know what? Tiger print goes really good in a sandy venue. Looks right at home. Although, I will say that Ella Jacobs is never one to blend in. She's always one to stand out. Your women's champion for the longest world championship reign of all time inside of the Ultraverse. This is our 10th season, and this is her second. And she is already blazing a trail that very few people can walk. But the question is, we all know it's difficult to beat somebody once, and how difficult is it to beat somebody twice? We're gonna have to wait and see. We know that Angie does study. We know that Ella Jacobs is one to always be game for a fight. And that big, beautiful championship is on the line here tonight. Now, I don't know what Milky's are. You guys need to fix that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing first the challenger, representing Empire Inc. and representing Interchannel by Lady Bells, she is Angie. And her opponent, she is the longest reigning and defending SmackDown Women's Champion of all time. And they call her the Blackbird, Ella Jacobs.
A fully confident challenger in their corner, absolutely hell-bent on capturing the title.
Our referee for this evening is Major Pain in My Ass. That's right, Major Pain in My Ass. That is all one word. Major Pain in My Ass. That's who our referee is for this evening. No, it's not his name. It's all one word. It's Major Pain in My Ass. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. Major Pain in My Ass. That's how it's spelled. It's I think it's French. Might be Major Panimaez. I don't know. Look at that Cloverleaf backbreaker from the Blackbird. It might be Major Panimaez. But as far as I'm going to Americanize everything, so it is Major Pain in My Ass. That's what he is. A nice pain in the back there from Angie and a diving punch from the Blackbird. Series of stomps to the hand. You know, when it comes to Ella Jacobs, when it comes to Angie, we are going to get a stiff hits, hard nose, punchers fight. This is not going to be a match that's filled with a lot of floating headlocks and beautiful high flying maneuvers. This is going to be a slugfest. Roll through, air raid, crash from the champion. Wonder if they keep it in the ring. Well, we'll have to wait and see. As Ella Jacobs ducks under, and a clothesline from Angie, who is just sick of all this. Oh, well, never mind. He got a springboard, and it was still a big power move from Angie, but Angie taking to the sky a little bit. Hey, are we gonna keep it in the ring? All chances point to no. Angie and Ella Jacobs. Well, Angie sends Ella Jacobs to the outside and didn't follow her. Interesting. No, you don't understand. The people, there is audience there between the sandbags. Those are special ops. Those are like Navy SEALs and MI6. They're so stealthy that you can't see them.
That is the truth. They are so stealthy that you cannot see them.
And the champ only gets a count of 1. Yeah, she probably knew that cover wouldn't do it.
Colonel on Twitch asking, do I have any expectations for tonight's debut on Netflix? Dwayne Johnson will probably be there, and he'll just do nothing. He'll just be like, I'm The Rock, look at my eyebrow. And then probably make fun of, like, you know, who knows. A lot of people are guessing Pentagon is, but I don't even know if the name Pentagon is able to be used. So I'm saying it's Hexagon Mega. That's who is debuting soon as the partner for Rey Mysterio. It's Hexagon Mega. You can quote me on that. I believe that Rhea's gonna beat Liv Morgan for the women's championship. You were thinking Tetrahedron? Yeah. I'm going with Hexagon Mega. That's stop, missed by the champion. Ducks under, float over. Nice DDT there, delivered by Angie. And another duck under. Hops over. Try to go for an arm drag takedown, but the champion, very savvy, turns it into a neck breaker of her own. What else for tonight's episode of Raw? Honestly, I don't care because I don't have Netflix, so I'm not watching it. Oh, also, Paul Heyman's gonna screw over Roman Reigns. If anybody thinks differently, then they've got their head in the sand. Paul Heyman screws over Roman Reigns. Because that's the story. I feel like there's no continuation of a story with Roman Reigns regaining the Ulafala. Paul Heyman screws over Roman Reigns. Those are my predictions. You guys will have to let me know because I don't have Netflix, so I won't be able to watch Raw. Series of punches from Angie, and I did say expect a bevy of heavy hits. That's exactly what we're getting. But yeah, those are my predictions for Raw on Netflix. Oh, also, Triple H will be there. And you'll probably hear his theme song first. Either you'll hear Triple H's or The Rock's theme song first. The Blackbird's gonna fly! And she missed! Ella Jacobs almost flew over the sandbags as Angie knew what was coming from her opponent. Like I mentioned in the lead up to this match, Angie's done her work, and she's looking to put the work to Jacobs with the engine block. That is Angie's finisher to potentially finish this match and become champion, but only a 2 count. Angie ducked the pump kick. Pinfall attempt from Angie to try to seal the deal here at Tribute. Not able to get it done. That's a deep 2 count. You can see Roman costing, The Rock costing Roman. So my question is, how's Cena getting involved? Because he's gonna be there. I just don't know where that puzzle fits. Where that puzzle piece fits. I don't know where Cena makes his, like, thing on Raw. Because, like, yeah, I just don't know where Cena would fit in on Raw. Oh, time machine! And that is Ella Jacobs' finisher for the 1-2, and a kick out at 2. A kick out at 2. After the time machine from the champion, the kick out at 2. Yeah, the weird thing about the Netflix Raw is that there is no hard end time, so they can go however long the show needs to go for.
apparently, reportedly speaking. Bitter beginnings from the champion, and it is still the forever reign of the women's champion. Here is your winner, and still SmackDown Women's Champion, the Blackbird, Ella Jacobs. You might as well just call this the Jacobs Invitational Championship. And you know what you do when you win it? You take it, you show it off, and then you swing it. The Blackbird flies high here at Tribute to the Troops, continuing her reign as champion. No, Becky either. You can't do cash-ins at end-of-week events. Because how the game has Money in the Bank, you can't do end-of-week events. So every champion comes into this match and every pay-per-view. I know it sucks. I know your emotion. I know, I get it. However, that's just the way it is. You can't. What did you miss? You'll have to catch the VOD on YouTube. Has anybody been watching Squid Games 2? Nope, not me. Next up here at Tribute, we got Jimmy Uso taking on Finn Balor in singles contest. Get your predictions in for either Finn Balor or Jimmy Uso here at Tribute to the Troops. But yeah, no, I'm not watching Squid Games. Not me. The whole premise of the premise of the second season of the show kind of just like, I'm not really interested. So because I'm not interested, I'm not interested. So if I'm not interested, I'm not gonna watch. Go figure how that works, right? Oh, it's on Netflix, and I'm really not watching it because I don't have Netflix. So there you go.
Claims he is on his own.
Following match is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first, represented and shut by Dead Man Bro. He is Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso striding his way to the ring confidently, looking to march to victory here at Tribute to the Troops.
Jimmy Uso now with a killer instinct we've never seen before. But you have to
That one troop really loves Jimmy Uso. Did you hear her in the audience? Just the biggest Jimmy Uso fan in the audience. Oops, in our Twitch chat saying that that's her. Oh, okay, I got you. And his opponent from Grey County, Wicklow, Ireland, represented in our channel by Space Toaster. He is Finn Balor. Finn Balor always feeling himself. Always feeling himself when it comes to a match. By the way, if you're on the Twitch side of things, make sure you remember to check into the chat with your 1-point channel redeem that says, hey, you've been here.
We will soon have a way to also do that on the YouTube side of things, but as of right now, but yeah, make sure to hit that button that says hello on the Twitch side of things. We are working on trying to get that integrated also onto the YouTube side of things. It's taking a little bit more effort than I anticipated. YouTube decided to crap out on you? Ah, okay. Hopefully it's not crapping on everybody. Oh, hopefully things are looking good on the YouTube side of things. I haven't seen any complaints from anybody on YouTube yet. Hello, Fast Laps.
I couldn't figure out why the baseball kept getting larger. Then it hit me.
Looks great. Thank you. I appreciate that.
To defend his family's legacy in this business, to defend the bloodline.
Yeah, Jimmy Uso's certainly not afraid to do whatever it takes when it comes to staking his claim.
But Finn Balor's become obsessed with accumulating.
That swinging neck breaker delivered by Finn Balor as we are underway with this third match here. Speaking of shows, has anyone watched Creature Commandos? I have never even heard of that. Not even a little bit. Brainboard. Nice bulldog there from Finn Balor, who is in fair control of this match. Jimmy Uso just is looking a little lost. Maybe he's got some sand in his eyes. Maybe he had to drop and give too many push-ups and just doesn't have the energy because Finn Balor is good to go. We know that Finn Balor's got conditioning. You don't have abs like that without having some sort of just intense cardio routine. Meanwhile, I gotta be really impressed with the fact that that lay is staying on Jimmy Uso's neck. That's what I'm really impressed with. Because the lay on Jimmy Uso's neck hasn't moved an inch. Meanwhile, Finn Balor is beating the hell out of Jimmy, but it's not going anywhere. Nobody likes you, according to that one person in the audience. I know that wasn't the same person who went crazy over Jimmy Uso's entrance, so Finn Balor on the second rope, perched and waiting for Jimmy.
Jimmy's looking helpless to every attack. Finn is getting fired up. He's absorbing some tough hits now.
Finn Balor is on fire in this match. Jimmy Uso may have hated getting on the flight, because he's definitely not showing up to work with this one. Not a good time to be Jim.
And now there's an opening.
Back elbow swatted away, and literally everything that Jimmy Uso is trying to throw at Finn Balor has had a counter. That counter was really the first thing that we've seen Jimmy Uso do this entire match.
To the arm, hyperextend your elbow. Oh, and a stop.
Soup is on the menu. How about a double helping? It is 2-for-1 Monday. And then out a double ladle of soup, and Jim's going up, and when he goes up, he comes crashing down with an Uso splash. And this might be over just like, oh no, I don't think it will be over just like that. Seemed to be a desperation Hail Mary shot from Jimmy Uso.
Can that maneuver be summoned at least one more time? He catches Jimmy with a counter.
Springboard. Handspring. Bulldog. I guess it'd be a springboard hand rebound bulldog. You know who's cooking right now? It's Finn Balor. Finn Balor's cooking in this match. He's doing a lot of cooking. Jimmy Uso, he served up some soup, but Jimmy is cooking. Sorry, Jimmy is cooked. He is deep fried. Running bulldog from Finn Balor.
And another crucifix driver. Jimmy was smart to get to the outside of the ring, but it just gave Finn a chance to breathe after. Well, nice arm drag takedown.
Watch the quickness on this. Whipped over in a snap suplex. And it's Balor, who looks like he's a little worse for wear after that hit.
Yeah, Balor trying to just sneak his way to the outside. But Jimmy Uso's finally woken up in this match, and they may not be that may mean bad things for Balor. Irish whip and a big back body drop from Jimmy. Is it his big match whites? Both men are. Headbutt. You can see the blood pouring out of Jimmy's head as well. So you wanted to stamp that mark onto Finn Balor, and a nice kick right between the eyes there from Balor. Leveling Jimmy once again. And Finn Balor screaming up to the heavens and handing out some soup of his own. Not enough, though. It's not enough. Finn's going to need something bigger, something more impactful. This would be it. Finn Balor's going up. Finn Balor's coming down with the big leg drop. He put a wind up on that for the 1, the 2, and only still a 2 count. Not a 3 count. No. It was only still a 2 count. And this match continues on. Oh, Jimmy's got him trapped. Hip attack. To steal the victory. It has taken everything that each of these men have to try to put their opponent away. And Jim was going for a splash. I had a feeling that Finn looked up and saw it and was like, I got to get up to my feet before he connects. Jim is going up again. This time Finn was knocked down, and there is the splash. Jimmy Uso steals victory out of the jaws of defeat here at Tribute to the Troops. Where it looked to be certain one way at the beginning of the match, Jimmy Uso gets the win and keeps the lay around his neck. Here is your winner, Jimmy Uso. Big win there for Big Jim here at Tribute, as we continue marching forward with the street review. If you were to ask me, why is this next match happening? I will tell you that a mere pinfall, a mere submission is not enough for as much vitriol and hatred as these two have for each other. A simple, clean finish means not just pinning your opponent to the mat, not just making them tap, but knocking them the fuck out, as this next match is a last man standing match. Chesto Cheeto taking on Gunther. It is not simply enough to pin to win. Nah, you gotta knock your opponent the hell out. The great thing about referee Major Pain in My Ass is that he just has to show up to work. He doesn't really have to do anything with this one. It's Major Pain in My Ass just has to be like, all right, are you knocked out? Cool. Let me count to 10.
We are about to see something good.
Following match is a last man standing match. The only way to gain a victory is to keep your opponent from reaching their feet by a count of 10. Making his way to the ring first, he is Chesto Cheeto. And remember, if you want to get your predictions in on the Twitch side of things, it is bet, name, and then amount. That is how you do it. Bet, name, and then the amount. We don't have a way to do the predictions on the YouTube side of things yet, but I am looking into it for you guys on YouTube. And on the red side of the show, believe me, I'm looking to try to hook you guys up. It's just taking a little bit, as learning what can and can't work with the platform is my growing experience that I'm having. Tell you, last man standing. I don't envy Chesto Cheeto's position, because he's in the ring against well, let's face it. This man knows how to hit you hard. His chops can be heard from space. His clotheslines can be felt with the winds of a tsunami. And his opponent from Vienna, Austria, represented in our Channel by Tiger's foil, he is Der Ring General Gunther. You feel those gale force winds from the hurricane? That's the whiff of a Gunther clothesline. You hear that whip crack in the distance? That's a chop, with Gunther lighting up an opponent's chest and turning it into hamburger meat. You hear that vibration of the ground? That's Gunther power bombing his opponent to oblivion. Chesto Cheeto's going to need a hell of a battle plan to try to run up Gunther in this last man standing match.
It is time for the last man standing match.
I guess how you do it is speed. I guess that's what we're trying to see from Chesto Cheeto. Oh, Gunther trying to line him up with a chop, but mistimed it. This Chesto's strategy here is to just be faster than Gunther. Not a bad strategy. You're going to run out of energy quickly, and you're also going to get caught like we just saw there. Feel like this audience would either really love or really hate Gunther. I agree. I don't know which one it would be, but I agree that it would be one of those options. Also, for those of you playing WWE Supercard, if you want to lend me your power, I would greatly appreciate it, as I need something like 200 snowflakes before the end of the event in a couple days to try to get Santa. So if you're watching this live on Twitch or on YouTube and you play Supercard, consider sending me your gifts. Because I'm like 200 snowflakes away from trying to get Santa. And it feels like it might be out of reach. But, you know, if you want to send me them, I would appreciate it. I would very much appreciate it. I'm not saying send me your snowflakes. I'm saying if you got presents, send them to me, and then if I open it, then I get a snowflake. And if you don't have and if it doesn't open, then I will send you the presents. Plus, also you can't send snowflakes because, you know, man.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
And this is last man standing, which means no rules in a baseball bat is introduced by Chesto Cheeto, the first one to grab a weapon in this match. And Gunther doesn't need a weapon. He is the weapon. That launching belly to belly all the way across the ring, and Chesto just trying everything in his power to go punch for oh no, he doesn't need it. Alfalfa, thank you so much for the sub. I think that may have been a YouTube sub, which in this case shouldn't have triggered the alert. unless that was a paid membership, which didn't show up for some reason. Either way, appreciate you for the subscription, whether it was a paid subscription or a YouTube subscription. And here we go. That referee's count is underway. This is a last man standing match. Gunther taking on Chesto Cheeto, as the Ultraverse is a presentation brought to you by created original wrestlers like you see at Chesto Cheeto, current wrestlers in the WWE, people who have wrestled under the WWE category, or people who have invaded the universe. That is all what is all the available slot of contenders that you could see here participate in the Ultraverse. Nice takedown there from Chesto Cheeto, but doesn't even keep Gunther down for a 1 count. Look, I got my opinions on it. I think that the game mode is flawed in a lot of ways. The toys not being available in any sort of reasonable fashion. The last thing being a thing that you need to literally spend hundreds of dollars on to get, like, unless you've got like thousands of people gifting you snowflakes, like. Like, yeah, like, there are a lot of things to say about it that a lot of people, I'm sure, are not happy with. I'm probably amongst those people who are not happy with a lot of it. Chesto standing tall, dancing above Gunther, but only a 4 count. And Chesto, the running crossbody. Look, Chesto's strategy is simple. Keep Gunther grounded. Keep Gunther grounded. If you keep him on the ground, you can't lose. It's a last man standing match. If your opponent's grounded, they can't stand. Yeah, somebody approved it. It may have been caught by the Automod, and it was approved. That's why it popped up late. Referee's count's going fast. That was a 1, 2, 3, 4, Something happened. I forgot to put quarters in the meter. A series of drop kicks there. Gunther finally getting back on the offensive. Gotta wonder if Gunther's gonna even let Chesto stay. I was gonna say, like, if Chesto doesn't stay down, like, I was wondering if Gunther was not gonna, like, pick him up and continue on the assault. Thumb to the eye. Looks like a chat rumble has started up. Exclamation point rumble to join in on it. Who wins? Who loses? You decide! Epic rap bubble history! Or something like that. Big punch there from Chesto Cheeto. What do you mean miss? They literally just did one on the election. And a stop on the bat from Chesto Cheeto. Chesto, who introduced that bat, feels very confident. And he should be. Chesto Cheeto just defeated Gunter by stomping his face into a bat. Here is your winner, Chesto Cheeto. Also, I've never seen a referee's count that fast. Never once. That referee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Never seen a referee count that fast. Next up here, tribute to the troops, Mickey James taking on Hijo del Diablo Rojo. Get your predictions in as Hijo del Diablo Rojo takes on Mickey James. Mickey James, who has got Ms. Money in the Bank at ringside.
Better get ready.
The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring first, being accompanied by Solang, represented in our channel by Benjamin 1997 Mesmer. She is here, Daddy Rojo. You gotta roll the R's. If you don't roll the R's, then it's like you never rolled your R's. One's in the chat, both on Twitch and on YouTube. If you cannot roll your R, if you cannot roll your R's, 2's in the chat if you can roll your R's. 3 if you do it, but you sound like you're just trying to be like a kid doing the impersonation of like a machine gun. I can roll my R's. And her opponent being accompanied by the Season 10 Women's Money in the Bank holder, Becky Lynch, represented in our channel by Luke the Gooder 94. She is Mickey James! Literally Spanish. Look, I actually know Spanish people who can't roll their R's, all right? Real talk, legit story. Spanish people from Spain, multiple, who can't roll their R's. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with you that you can't roll your R's? And I'm like, you know, if you roll it at the end, you sound like you're doing an Irish accent. And I'm like, ach, no, I don't sound like I'm being Irish. Who said anything about being Irish? Okay, the truth is no one says the Irish part, but I just wanted to see what would happen if I tried, and clearly it's the best accent that's ever happened. Give me a movie deal. Just have me voice act in the next great Irish video game. Won't be offensive to anybody. Short reversal by heel to the elbow roll into the corner. Nice clothesline there. Delivered by the stronger, the physically domineering Hia del Diablo Rojo. One of the pound for pound strongest women that we have in the Ultraverse. Can't even do anything with this with Colonel Stutter's name on Twitch saying I can't. Yeah, Colonel Stutters. Thoughts? I think that I did fairly well there. Oh, I still have the ambient light still going on. Lights out. That got him. Cool. Sorry. Yeah, I just realized that I still have the ambient lights on from behind the green screen. Colonel Stutters. Give me a name, and I can roll the R's in that name easily. Give me that name and 10 subs, and I will do it in a dialect of your choosing. All right, Irish whip into the exposed steel ring. Becky Lynch taking off that turnbuckle. We saw it earlier in the match. Eddie's last name, got it. Eddie Edwards. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. That's the Eddie that you were talking about, right? Eddie Izzard. That's the other Eddie. Nailed it. Nailed it. Kennedy doesn't have an R to roll. All right, that would be Mr. Pinfall attempt and only a 1 count there for Mickie James.
All the way up. Inverted layout DDT. And now she's getting routed. Yeah, a lot of work going into keeping her down now.
Hard Irish whip, reversed by Mickie James, keeps the Rich trapped. Yeah, and he had to the elbow. Oh, got caught. I was about to say she is in bad straits being where she is, and she got absolutely kicked with that mid kick and then tossed into the steel stairs. Why are you French? Because you were born in France.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems.
That would be my guess. If I were to guess why you were French, it would be because you were born in France. Or have parents that were French, and therefore you are French. You could also have parents that are French and like Spanish, and then you're Spanglish or French. Referee's count is at 8. He is just staring down Mickie James. Mickie James, heavy breathing on the outside, just staring down the Diablo Rojo. Oh, you were asking Masto to do a French accent. I said I would do it with 10 subs. That was the rule. You must gift 10 subscriptions or memberships. Into that exposed steel ring once again. Becky Lynch paying dividends. Mickie, I thought Mickie was going to go flying, and it looked like she was aiming to take out Hia. Firing back at Mickie James and a nice over-the-head suplex. Young Grasshopper Luke gifting a sub to 10 subs.
Subs just subscribed. Young Grasshopper Luke gifted a tier 1 sub to 10 subs.
They have given 122 gift subs in the channel.
No. Meanwhile, here just yelling at Becky Lynch.
I throw a lot of people under the bus a lot. They survived.
Sounds like Dexter Moore going to have a problem with you, serial killer. Anyways, Mickey James gets the 10 count. But once again, in the Ultraverse, it is a 20 count on the outside of the ring. And anytime I remind you of the referee's count, please do drink water. And here, the Diablo Rojo has got Mickey James in an absolutely horrible position. Avalanche Spanish Fly!
She shoots up the top rope. Dangerous thinking. Top rope. Roll the credits. This one's done. There's two. It wasn't enough. She kicked out. How did that not end things for her? She's showing incredible resiliency. But if we see one more devastating move again, this can be over soon.
Finally, the referee fixing that exposed turnbuckle. And yes, Rapscout, I reminded people, if they do like G Fuel, make sure to use my code Mastodon to get yourself 20% off. And remember to submit proof in the Discord of your use of the code so that you can be entered to win a future tub.
And she may be getting pushed beyond her limit. We're getting into desperation time for her. You have to think these competitors expected this to be a difficult challenge. Even so, at this stage, things just
You have to love when you create a wrestler to set manager attributes. And what? Just I'm confused. You love to have when you create a wrestler to set manager attributes and what they do at ringside. Good or I'm confused. Words there aren't wordsing. But I'm sure either I love that for you or I don't. I'm not sure. Muda Lock is locked in by Mickey James. But Mickey was not able to hold on to it for long. That's right, Sonic Wolves. That was the Muda Lock. It wasn't very effective because she only held it for like a second and a half. But it was the Muda Lock. Mickey James uses the green mist. Would it be green? I don't know if Mickey James mist would be green. He out of the Alaro, distracted by the women's Money in the Bank briefcase holder. You need to focus on the fact that you're in the match with this Hall of Famer right now and not focus on anything other than Mickey James. That would have been a rope break. Looks like it should have been a rope break, but not able to do it. You would like in 2K25 for manager attributes for wrestlers. So, you would like for there to be like sliders for managers. Sure. I would like for sliders and everything to work. That's what I would like. That's my very simple request, is to have all of those things work. You know, very simple ask of just hoping that they work. That's my big hope for anything 2K25, is that, does it work? And in future patches, if it works, will they break it? Mickey James gets the win. Dia del Diablo is basically in this match as a handicap. Here is your winner, Mickey James. Mickey James standing tall here at Tribute to the Troops as we continue on with the show. In our next match here at Tribute to the Troops, this is interesting because a superstar has been emerging lately with the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Of course, I'm talking about Danny Elliott. She is defending tonight against Calypso. However, a little added twist there. This is no regular rules match. This is a Bloody Bunny rules match. What does that mean? I got no idea. It just means that Bloody Bunny is the referee and she gets to make up the rules. Will there be countouts? I don't know. Will there be weapons? I don't know. Will it be false count anywhere? I don't know. Will it be a tables match? I don't know. It's whatever Bloody Bunny decides you win by. So you gotta figure out just what Bloody Bunny wants and how to win. Rabbit, listen, all right. Good one. I will agree with that. Fair enough. Alpha, pause music. The following match is a Bunny Rolls special guest referee match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the guest referee of this match. She is Bloody Bunny. And this may be the only time a referee has got a longer entrance than everybody else in the match, possibly combined. Possibly combined. That the referee's entrance may surpass the length of both superstars in the match for a championship. She may be the first referee to pop those sleeves. Look at how tight those sleeves are. Just like, you see how tight those sleeves are? She definitely has done her work in the gym to fill the sleeves. That is a strong woman. A Sonic on YouTube saying Bloody Bunny needs a bigger shirt, man. Look, your job always should be when you go to the gym or when you start a fitness plan. One thing I remember being told by my football coaches is that you fill the sleeve. You fill the sleeve. That is your job. You don't want to be leaving extra material there that's useless. No, you fill the sleeve. Apparently, she also got the message. And of course, our competitors first. A woman who knows her way around the ring in the 7 seas through the air. Calypso can do it all. We're gonna look like we're gonna see if she can get her tentacles onto the Women's Intercontinental Championship with this match. You like that model? Fill the sleeve? Like legit, like my old football coaches used to say, like when you're in the gym Your job is to fill, like when you're working out, your job is to fill the sleeves. Like, who wants to have little tiny scrawny arms? Like I do. I need to work. My triceps need a little work. But you should strive to fill the sleeve. I set her tentacles on the Intercontinental Championship, Sonic. This match is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. She wants to get her tentacles on the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I didn't stutter there. And the final girl, looking to show that she has got that cowgirl grit. That Intercontinental Championship has looked good around the waist of Danny Elliott. Thank you, Hoops. That was a double. That was a twofer. I was wondering if anybody caught on to that. I was wondering if anybody caught on to that. Thank you, lady. Thank you, Hoops, for picking up what I was throwing down. Should only be scary if you are a Japanese schoolgirl, Sonic. Oh man, that is topical. That was Suave on YouTube. Suave said that. That was not me. The following match is a Bunny Rules match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger, represented international by Colonel Stunner, she is Calypso! And her opponent, she is the reigning and defending Women's Intercontinental Champion, represented in our channel by Icarus. She is the final girl, Danny Elliott. Kev, thank you so much for becoming a member of the YouTube channel. I appreciate your sponsorship of our content over on to YouTube. I really do appreciate that. Make sure that you do put in your subscriber bonus inside of the Performance Center if you do feel froggy and you want to do that. Meanwhile, your membership will be added on to the subathon bank, and we are underway with whatever the hell happens here in Bunny Rules. It could have been a quick 2 count. It could have been a quick 3 count. Bunny Rules could have been the first. This could be a finishers match. We don't know. This could be a hardcore match. This could be false count anywhere. This could be knockouts only. It's however Bunny decides this match ends. We have no idea what Bloody Bunny has got in mind for her competitors, or for the competitors rather, in this match. And what's it gonna take to impress Bloody Bunny enough to, oh, got her with the cutter! Beautifully executed from the Women's Intercontinental Champion. Turned that top rope move into a top flight way to ground Calypso. And stop to the back from the final girl, Danny Elliott. Once again, this is a Bloody Bunny Rules match. We don't know what that means. We don't know if you can win via knockout. We don't know if this is false count anywhere. We don't know if there are disqualifications. We don't know. We do know that you can get a pinfall. We don't know if you can get a submission. It's whatever the referee decides in the moment that they're like, yeah, this is a great way to win this match. And I think both women are going for pinfalls, very safe pinfalls right now, because they at least know the Bloody Bunny is going to count for the pin. Well, Calypso's looking to try to test the system here. Calypso going to the outside. She's got a barbed wire bat. Yeah, we don't know if it's 2 out of 3 falls. Exactly. We don't know if it's 2 out of 3 falls. The stiff shot of the bat to the back.
Corey, what are the perils of this match that superstars must be concerned with?
Well, this is the type of setting where you must beware of outside interference, because when it's no disqualification, it's not considered interference. It's legal.
The match can change in an instant when another individual who is not officially part of the match makes their presence felt. That's when a competitor needs to utilize the anything goes stipulation to their benefit and eliminate the mismatch.
The series of stomps there from Calypso. She has got the champion. The anchor! Oh, that was the anchor. I can't remember if that is definitely not the Kraken, but that was a submission move. That barbed wire bat seriously coming into play, and the referee allowing everything to happen to count there.
No funny business with that count. She just got right down to business. Oh, that's gonna sting your back. Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
And now looking to get.
Look at this.
Trying to pretzel her opponent, but a quick escape from the submission means that a lot of offense was not done. But a kick to the gut, double underhook, and a gut buster there delivered by the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Danny Elliott. That fall of Icarus from the final girl is not enough to put away Calypso. As we have seen tonight, it's going to take a little bit. You got to take a little bit of effort to make sure that you get the win. That's good. Take that. Hiya! Damn. Here is your winner and still the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Danny Elliott. She threw that bat so hard at Calypso's face. That's literally the best thing that they added on to 2K, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Throwing weapons, literally the best thing. Literally the best thing. There's nothing that tops it. Oh my God! She took a tomahawk, a barbed wire tomahawk to the head, to the dome. Of course, it's gonna knock you out. Imagine being hit in the face with a baseball bat that was thrown like a tomahawk, that was wrapped in barbed wire. You would stay down too. Let's continue on with the championships, as next up we have got the NXT Hardcore Championship on the line. Joe Hendry taking on NXT Hardcore Champion Martin Petrucci. On Twitch side of things, the prediction for this is live. Of course, once again on YouTube, I don't have a way to do predictions for things yet, but I'm working on it. I will also be opening up special redeems that happen when if you decide to fire off super chats on the YouTube side of things. Special like alerts and such that happen on screen. Maybe we'll have it be like an instant TTS thing. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, Suave on YouTube saying, so everybody send him $1. How about you send me $1 and then I will keep it. If you win, then I will keep it. And if you lose, then I will keep it. Thoughts? Thoughts? I think that's a thought. I think those are thoughts. Britt on Twitch asking, when did Ragnar lose it? Well, Ragnar's on the other show now. He's on SmackDown, so he lost it quite a while ago. Yep, we do got the meat on YouTube. We do have a few of our emotes on YouTube. So if you guys are on the YouTube side of things, and if you're a member, you can use some of our emotes as well. Try to make sure that we got those in place for you all as a nice one. Once again, as a nice thank you. So yeah, we do have those meat emotes on the YouTube side of things. Unfortunately, for some reason, it doesn't animate. And I don't know what's up with that because it showed me on my side that it does animate. Can I unrig the D20? No. The following match is scheduled for one fall. And it is for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Nope.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Do you believe that Joe Hendry stands a shot at winning this match? That would be something. Martin Petrucci has looked like a monster. He's been a problem for the NXT crowd and the locker room, management, catering. Joe Hendry for the real life Rumble. I really feel like a lot of his momentum wasn't capitalized on. I don't really know if Joe Hendry's going to be in the Rumble. I feel like all of his momentum that he had was just absolutely just like not utilized. Like not utilized at all.
Even you, Corey. I hope he brings you coal, Byron. Things are about to get good.
Do we get Pentagon Jr.? No, we get Hexagon Mega. We get Dodica Hedron, Dodica Hedragon Ultra. Am I buzzing for WWE and Netflix? Deer Hunter, welcome in our Twitch chat. I don't have Netflix, so I am actually not going to be watching Raw anymore. I don't subscribe to Netflix. They charge way too much, and they don't pay their writers. And I have friends who were writers for Netflix, and yeah, no. So yeah, I don't do Netflix, so I'm not watching. Simple as that. Writer, like the writers for the shows. They don't pay their writers. They don't pay their writers pretty much like anything, bro. So, no. Why do you think there's so much reality TV on Netflix? Because they don't want to pay the writers for their scripted shows. The following match held under hardcore rules is for the NXT Hardcore Championship. 'Cause Introducing first, the challenger. Represented in our channel by Mr. Biffy, he is Joe Hendry. And his opponent, represented in our channel by Darkness and Dragons, he is the reigning and defending NXT Hardcore Champion, Martin Petrucci. Does anybody get time off of work in America? Yeah, people get time off. It depends on where you work and what industry you're in, how much you get off. But people do get time off. It may not be as much as like other countries, which is true. But it depends on the industry, depends on your role. But yeah, people do get time off. Just depends on what your contract says. What's going on, Hayes? Welcome in. Once again, everybody, guys, gals, and friends, we are live on both our Twitch and our YouTube channels. So, and I can see what happens on both sides. So, any conversations that happen on one side of the internet, or the other side of the internet, I will happily be able to see. Speaking of Twitch, if you're a non-sub, you're about to be hit with ads. So if you want to catch whatever happens during this and not be a subscriber, you can subscribe to our channel if you want to support our content, which is great. Or if you so choose, you can decide to head over to YouTube and see what's going on over there. This is a hardcore rules match, and Joe Hendry starts out hot with getting that garbage can involved. But yeah, both on the Twitch side of things and on the YouTube side of things, we are live. If you guys want to check out our YouTube spot, you can click the link in the pinned message in our Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube and you want to check out our Twitch chat, you can go into the info of the video and click my Twitch link. We are live on both sides. Yeah, Hoops. I since you guys didn't send me, since the GMs didn't send me a venue, I had to put together a pretty good one for Tribute to the Troops. There's only one or two things I would have changed, but all around, you know, it's Tribute to the Troops.
I'm not really sure why he would let him out right there.
Joe Hendry just trying to muscle up. Just trying to buck up to Martin Petrucci. You're going to need to do a lot more than that. EHMD asking, is that Cody Rhodes? No, my friend, that is Joe Hendry. This is Joe Hendry. Martin Petrucci, flat on his back, the NXT Hardcore Champion, being punched in the face right now. The NXT Hardcore Championship. I found most of it. I found the base on CC, and then I made tweaks. Because I think the sandbags are a thing that you'd have to mod in. So I found the base, the sandbag barricade on CC, and I made some edits. Yes, it also explains the crowd. But yeah, so like the sandbags, that is a mod. So yeah, nice clothesline there from Joe Hendry. And nothing says hardcore like some meat slapping. And I know Lady Fortune in YouTube said that she was trying to back away from the meat slapping. You cannot back away from the meat. Wait. Keep it a buck. You ain't got the money for it. Savgi, I'm about a hair away from banning you from my channel. Like, real talk. About a hair away from it. Shattering the light tube over the ribs. of Martin Petrucci. So who the hell do you think you are trying to talk about my financials? You don't know shit about me. So if you want to keep talking shit, you can get the fuck out of my channel and stay gone. Mods, don't do it now. That's 2 strikes though. Electric chair drop onto the meat stick, onto the shards of glass.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3. How? And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
And a barbed wire bat from the last match. Martin Petrucci got it. Oh, it's actually 3 strikes. Cool, they're gone. Yeah, cool. That's 3? All right. You're looking at the history, then cool. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Anyways, we move on.
The official asking him, is he going to tap? Is he going to tap back? And what's this? Letting him free? Had him where he wanted him, but maybe he has something better planned.
What do you call about made of watches? A waste of time.
It's not Tuesday. For God's sakes. It wasn't Dairy Lips, though. It was Tigers. Tigers' sword was satiated. Has been bathed in the blood of somebody who has been kicked out of the channel. I don't care about what time it is in Australia. It's local Masto time. Accordion rack locked in by the NXT Hardcore Champion. And Joe Hendry fighting out into a nice arm drag takedown. The challenger stays fighting with a nice running drop kick in this NXT Hardcore Championship match. We've seen a table. We've seen barbed wire bat and light tube. Well, there's another light tube. And just explodes it over the ribs of the NXT Hardcore Champion to become the NXT Hardcore Champion. We're not going to say his name yet. This is a hardcore rules match, which means it is falls count anywhere. Weapons allowed. No disqualifications, obviously. Pinfalls can take place anywhere that they want to. Oh yeah, they're gonna keep throwing weapons. They know how fun it is. That's one thing that they're gonna definitely keep. There's no way they get rid of that. German suplex onto the shards of glass. I hope they add on more random and fun weapons. That's another thing I hope for. Onto those shards of glass, by the way, those German suplexes, and yeah, Daddy, it's time to get the megaphone, Daddy! Yeah! Jimmy Mouth in the South Heart! Megaphone to the face, but Joe Hendry gets right back up. What's going on, Dead Pickle Boy on Twitch? Welcome in. Joe Hendry loves himself some light tubes. He's utilized a whole lot of these. Joe Hendry is on a mission, and that mission is to become the NXT Hardcore Champion. We have seen Joe Hendry over the last few recent weeks as he just slipped on the glass, and he landed on the glass. Martin Petrucci going back to Old Faithful. Oh, reliable, that baseball bat, but Joe Hendry firing up on a DDT onto the bat itself. And Martin Petrucci like a monster in the night. Accordion rack. Hello, Sonya Blade. Nice to see you. I'm doing okay. I'm still a little bit on the sick side. Martin Petrucci wins via submission. as he just shoves his face in it. Here is your winner and still NXT Hardcore Champion, Martin Petrucci. And you know what? You know what? You know what? Hoops, you got a good point. In the year 2025, a quarter of the way into the century, and 10 years into our streaming career, yeah, I don't know if I got patience for people like that anymore. like, I might play with my food a little bit in streams. I might play with my food a little bit and keep them dangling. But like, I kind of feel like mods should be able to get those swords some work. Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't really care too much about dealing with people who come up here like I will talk all kinds about myself. I have earned that right. I have lived with myself years. But some people in the chat, and I hate to say this, but I'm gonna say this, especially non-subscribers in our chat, non-members in our chat, people who are not contributing to the lifeblood of the channel, coming here just trying to talk shit. I kind of feel like you earn it if you got a badge next to your name. I kind of feel like if you got a badge next to your name. But if you come here trying to talk about my financials, trying to talk about me as a person, and you don't know me, I kind of think that we're done. Because like I've been the patient Masto. I've been the take it on the chin Masto. I've been the turn the other cheek Masto. I don't see the point. What's it gonna hurt me if I start telling people to get the hell out because they deserve to get the hell out? And yeah, the comment was out of line. 100%. 100%. But like I kind of feel like I'm done. Like, are we eating Fighter Master Pokemon Evolution? Poison fighting type. Because that way I can use moves like Toxic and be Toxic. What we got next? Oh, we're tribute to the troops. And the American European Championship is on the line as Kurt Angle is defending his championship and an open challenge. Because I saw what that was a reference to. Yeah, because I flat out said I don't have Netflix because I don't believe in a Netflix subscription. It's not worth it. It's not worth the 17. Is it like it's like $20 a month now, right? And they don't pay their writers. And I have friends who are writers on shows that were picked up by Netflix who weren't paid. So why would I want to pay a subscription service that doesn't pay my friends? Like, why would I want to do that? Oh, the premium is $22 a month. That's like the standard with ads, and you don't get all the shows is like $7. And like the premium with is like you get some ads and all of the shows is like $22 or $23. But still, like it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna give them my money if they don't pay my friends who make them money. I'm not gonna do that. Like flat out. Because I will always 100% support my friends. If like real talk,
Real talk, if I had friends who worked for Amazon who were striking right now, I would put a pause on my Throne Gifts wish list because I know they partner with Amazon. They use AI-generated images and documentaries. All their slop is copy and pasted. And most of their stuff is reality TV because they don't want to pay their people who actually script their shows. Like, they've got a lot of reality TV shows because they don't want to pay writers, staff, producers, directors, all those people. You're mad at me? I got you watching Big Brother and you can't stop? Alpha pause music.
I am not sorry. Hoops can attest to this. Pretty much everybody in the stream can attest. Hot Wheels can really attest to this. I am not sorry that I got you into Big Brother. In fact, I am so not sorry, I'm going to bring on a special guest. Are you ready? Here is our special guest.
Hey! I heard that you were addicted to Big Brother, which I think is funny because you are sometimes also anyways, like I was saying, I heard that you were addicted to Big Brother, which is funny because most people just say that you are. Addict! Sing! Sing, sing, sing! Sing!
I'm so sorry! Bitch.
Gonna call me a bitch. So and Kev, by the way, on YouTube was like a sing, 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 sing. Sing, sing, sing. Sing. Oh man, let's get to it. Open challenge. Order for the Judgment Day. Open challenge. The following match is an open challenge goes for one fall, and it is for the European Championship.
Here we go, guys.
I mean, Cesaro's music, Claudio Castagnoli's music is playing, but both Breeze and Castagnoli are coming out. We don't know who's actually challenging for the European Championship. Could Breeze become a double champion? Could Castagnoli be just sitting and watching Breeze get to? We don't know what's happening here with this open challenge. Of course, Breeze is going to take front and center. He's going to get in the ring. He's going to act like this is his match. No, it is definitely for the European Championship. It is not a 2-on-1. You can't do those for European Championships. But we also don't know who the challenger is. We don't know if it's Breeze. We don't know if it's Castagnoli. We don't know who it is.
the European champion, the Olympic hero, Kurt Angle making his way to the ring. We're on base. We don't hear a lot of "you suck" chants because Kurt Angle is among friendly fire here. Once again, if people aren't playing the Santa Claus event on Supercard, bless you. That's really it. That's really it. Yeah, just bless. If you want to send presents my way, cool. If you don't, I get it, because the event is gonna colossal a lot of things. The following match scheduled for one fall is for the European Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Lucerne, Switzerland, represented in our channel by Ixano. He is Claudio Castagnoli. And his opponent, he is the reigning and defending European champion, the Olympic hero, Kurt Angle, who of course is represented on our channel by young grasshopper Luke.
Intensity on the face of the champion, challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
You gave up a week ago? Well, Saban, don't forget to send me your presents. Just log on enough to give me presents. And then you continue to get a break. As well as ranking, the European Championship is on the line. Kurt Angle, your champion. Claudio Castagnoli, the challenger. And the Royal Redeemers looking to become absolutely bathed in gold as Tyler Breeze and Edge are the World Tag Team Champions. Claudio Castagnoli looking to get himself some gold too with that European Championship. The Raw cards aren't interesting. I mean, they're somewhat overpowered if you don't have like event cards or special edition cards. I played tag team I'm transitioning to becoming completely free to play, and not even spending like only spending credits that I get from like the month of credits that you get from playing the game. So I'm transitioning to completely free to play. Yeah, I'm not buying any. I got a Rey Mysterio card from the Hype Train today, which was cool because that means that I will get a Rey Mysterio Pro from the event. But that's all I care about, is now just playing the event enough to get the Rey Mysterio Pro. Punch to the gut there, delivered by Castagnoli. Hype Train gave you 3 8s, and you put them in 3 different. Then you either use those to completely blow out one train. Actually, if you got 2 8s, nah, because it's 16, you need 3 6s. You need 3 6s. So I had to put the 3 8s on 3 different tracks, and then see if you would have got a chance to get lucky with the other ones. I got lucky. I got nothing but 6s, like 5 6s and 7s. So I got a full 6 on the Hype Train today, which is nice. It won't happen again though. Tomorrow will be a joke probably. Tyler Breeze with that stop sign, and Castagnoli not seeing it, dragging Angle to the complete other side. The referee does see it because Tyler Breeze put the stop sign literally at the referee's feet. Probably not the best awareness there from Tyler Breeze, putting it right in front of the referee. Once again, our referee for the evening is Major Pain in My Ass. That is who he is. Thank you for your service, Major. Appreciate you here at Tribute to the Troops. Big power slam there from the European champion to try to put this one in the dirt early and only able to get a 2 count.
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here. Shoulder tackle.
But you got to thank me. You got a lot more stuff. Well, do what you got to do. You know, why thank me? I am just a mere person. I am a mere streamer person here to help you know how to play this game, various mobile games, and also sometimes football. Unless I like actually gave you things, but I just gave you the knowledge to do things. It's up to you to what you do with that knowledge. Angle looking to put this one away, but it's Castagnoli able to get out of the way. Meanwhile, that referee tending to that ring turnbuckle padding that was ripped off by Tyler Breeze, and there is no hiding that fact that Tyler Breeze ripped that off.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough. Angle is completely out of sorts here.
Castagnoli cranks the neck. Gotch style neutralizer.
Makes the cover. He stays alive. He stays alive. What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title. But things might only get harder from here. That move has brought victory before, but not on this occasion. Might be time to think outside the box. Had that well scouted.
Beautifully executed, Kurt Angle. Wanting to fly. You personally, what is your 2K25 wish list? Sorry, that was asked on Twitch. Hayes asking what's my 2K25 wish list. I would major Benson Winifred pain in my ass. That's not how you spell pain in my ass, Kev. I would like 2 out of 3. I would like 3 stages of hell. That would be a lot of fun to get 3 stages of hell. I would like Fight Pit. I would like Heritage Cup to actually be a Heritage Cup. Like for that to be a built-in match. And I would like the Iron Survivor Challenge. Those are like the things that I would like. I would also love like there's already gauntlet matches. People are asking for championship scrambles, which I could see as a big thing as well. Springboard clothesline. 2 count. I would like to see for you to be able to cash in Money in the Bank on Sunday shows for Universe stuff. I would like for you to be able to do that so that you can do cash-ins at PLEs, stream previews, things like that. Claudio up, Claudio down with a big elbow drop to the big bald head of Kurt Angle. Kurt's in trouble. No, he's not. Ducks under, picks the ankle. Kurt Angle, and I just noticed that the straps are down. But he doesn't get the tap out. Doesn't get the submission. You're trying to keep Major Payne's name? I'm sure the Wayans brothers appreciate it. Angle with the pinfall and only a 2 count.
What are we about to see? Boom, boom, persistent barrage.
And Castagnoli is just blood dripping everywhere. Kurt Angle having his way. Nice little alley-oop bomb from the champion.
But yeah, championship scramble. People would like championship scrambling. I can see that being a thing. I would love to see Iron Survivor and see how that would work in the game. But I don't think that that seed was planted. I really feel like gauntlet matches were a seed for an angle slam! For the 1, the 2, and Kurt Angle does not retain. I really feel as though gauntlet matches were a seed for 3 stages of hell. That's what I feel like. I feel like gauntlet matches were a seed for that. And we'll see if it can work or if they decide to make it work. But that's what I think, is that gauntlet matches are a seed for 3 stages of hell. And Castagnoli obviously blinded by all the blood in his face. Big whiff there. Oh, big moonsault from Angle! And Claudio Castagnoli's blood littering the entire arena. Yeah, I would also appreciate having updates not break the game. that's one thing I would appreciate is having the updates not break the game. That would be another thing. Yes. Kevin needs to saying it was a Major Pain was one of your favorite movies. Okay, well I can hear that. I guess I can relate. I'm not gonna lie, I've only seen it like twice. It's not one of my favorites. It's not bad. I got nothing against it. I just only have seen it twice. And Angle once again with the moonsault. Didn't get him much air on that one. He wanted to be more forceful, and he did it for a reason. Kurt Angle retains here at Tribute. Here is your winner and still European champion, Kurt Angle! Yeah, there's a lot of blood, and it's all Castagnoli's. Castagnoli literally got the crap beat out of him here at Tribute to the Troops. And there you go, the Olympic hero. He stands resolute as your European champion. Next up here at Tribute to the Troops. You write this one for yourself. You know, there are some matches that you can see on Twitch, on YouTube, maybe soon to be on TikTok, maybe soon to be on YouTube Shorts or Vertical Base. This one writes itself. Got CM Punk against Shawn Michaels. Get your predictions in for this one. It's Charles Montgomery Punk. The antithesis of John Cena, because while you can't see Cena, you can see him. That was a great one. That was a great one. I was in my bag for that one. That was a great joke. Everybody loved that joke. Everybody loved it. The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first from Chicago, Illinois, represented in our channel by Hot Wheels RWA.
Punk. You can see him, but you can't see Cena. He is not Cena, 'cause you see him. Almost unfollowed. Well, you know, that would have been your choice. It's going to be a great opportunity here for Punk to silence the showstopper. He's not HBK. Oh, it's HBK. Look at him in the sky. It's HBK. It's HBK. Look at that man fly. Oh, it's HBK. We don't know what his theme song is until the pyro ends. Why am I doing this? Destroying my voice to be made fun of by my friends. HBK. As always is the gimmick. HBK's got a different theme song every time he comes down, but we don't know what it is until he walks through the smoke. First, he dusts off the cobwebs. He makes his way from the sky. He probably takes like a vertigo pill or two to make sure he doesn't get sick from the elevator ride down. What is he got in store for us here at Tribute to the Troops? It's got to be something clearly clear. And his opponent from San Antonio, Texas, he is Shawn Michaels. It's not Kenny Omega. Weird how he would do that on the weekend where Kenny Omega made his return to wrestling in Japan in a really, really cool way. HBK! HBK! Here's HBK, yeah, and it's a song for HBK. Shawn Michaels! Shawn Michaels! see, it fits. I am convinced that any theme song fits with that motion. I don't care. I don't care. I'm convinced that any theme song can fit with that motion. And we are off and running. Just a flat out match of two people who want to show who's better. Championships are not on the line, but you gotta think that with the Royal Rumble coming up, that these two who have both been doing a lot of winning on the NXT brand would like to see the potential to get a shot at some gold or a shot at the Royal Rumble. Springboard crossbody there from HBK.
So chat, both chats, YouTube and Twitch, please let me know. What do you think of HBK using the Sephiroth theme song? Was that made as a direct affront to Kenny Omega? You decide! Epic Song Battles of History Part 2! Epic Diving fist drop there from HBK on the outside of the ring.
Sean's lasting so long because he's able to think on the fly. The ring's a natural environment to him, and it's very hard to surprise him. But if you pin him in a corner and keep the pressure on, you can wear him down and keep things in your wheelhouse.
Yeah, so in the Twitch chat, they're talking about the My Rises and the fact that the women's My Rise was so much more compelling than the men's My Rise, which is true. The women's My Rise was great. The women's My Rise was a lot of fun. With a lot of really surprising, really cool unlocks that came with it that made it a lot of fun to play as well. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping that we get something similar to that with next year's game. Anaconda Vice already locked in, but Shawn Michaels able to get the knees to the back of the head, and able to break up the Anaconda Vice before it did much damage. Springboard back elbow there. Thought it was going to be another springboard crossbody, but Shawn Michaels actually turned, changed the gear, called an audible mid-go. How about that for an audible? A go to sleep to CM Punk. Kenta would have been happy about that, I'm sure. Only a 2 count. Neckbreaker didn't do anything. Shawn Michaels not selling for once. Usually this man is known for super selling. Elbow drop right to the heart, delivered by HBK. And then another one from the Heartbreak Kid. What character do I have an irrational beef with? Like a character that I hate with no bounds. Yours is Winnie the Pooh. A character that I just hate is the Spacist from Mass Effect. Ashley, who dies, and anybody who plays that game in the right way, she dies immediately. She dies immediately in the first playthrough. But Ashley from Mass Effect, I really dislike her. A lot of people really don't like Abby from Last of Us. I'm not surprised by that. Like a lot of people don't like Abby from Last of Us. But yeah, for me, it's Ashley from Mass Effect. Or like Amy from the Sonic franchise, because like I just don't get her deal. I don't get her deal.
He'll take things into the ring. The showstopper looking as motivated as ever.
Referee's count is at 8. Remember, it's a 20 count on the outside of the ring, so plenty of time to get back in. Powerbomb. Oh, nope. Countered by Punk. Getting those fists right between the eyes of Shawn Michaels. Trying to go for a springboard there, but Shawn Michaels cutting him off the pass. Very even contest here between CM Punk and Shawn Michaels. Very even contest. Shawn Michaels, head of steam, tunes up the band here at Tribute to the Troops. Oh, no band, no sweet chin music. Instead of a sweet chin music, it's a go to sleep. And only a 2 count, as this match still has got life in it. It still is going on. And now Punk, middle of the ring. Anaconda Vice really digs deep on it. Immediate submission. CM Punk gets the win. Wait, what? What? That was a tap, right? Punk just won twice. That was not a that was not a 2 out of 3 falls match. Punk just won twice. Here is your winner, CM Punk. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, but that was not a 2 out of 3 falls match. But Punk just flat out won this match twice. That was crazy. Like, he literally just won this match twice. I'm not gonna ask questions. Oh, the ref didn't see the tap. Oh. Oh, I see, says the blind Masto. The referee did not see the tap, tap, tap. You don't see how a $250 sync install is turned into, because that's what plumbers do, is they upsell and they find more things to charge you with. You're welcome for that. What I would do before they do any work is ask them to see an itemized bill as to what exactly they would get and what exactly their services would, like what exactly services they would be trying to do, and to see if it's some bull crap, because it sounds like it might be some bull crap. Next up here on Tribute to the Troops, we got Carmelo Hayes taking on LA Knight. Best of 28 series. Wow, and the playlist deciding to grace us with Carmelo's theme song. Not just yet, playlist. Let's go to somewhere else. Predictions are live on Twitch. If you guys want to fire out those predictions, we're going to get started with this match. Alpha pause music. Alpha pause music. The following match is a Falls Count Anywhere match scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first from Boston, Massachusetts, he is Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo Hayes, represented in our channel by Dirty Gambino, filled with swagger, filled with ego, confidence to the brim, and he knows what he needs to get the win. He and LA Knight have been going at it back and forth for quite a while, and this is kind of the culmination of a grudge match between these two.
like to be in the ring, but I can tell you it's an absolute blast to be here at ringside on such a special evening.
And his opponent, represented in our channel by the hero boy named Finn. He is L.A. Knight. And you can say the yas at home if you really feel like it. Crowd just did. Crowd just gave us those yas.
You heard the bell ring, match is underway, falls count anywhere.
And that's true. That's what this is. Falls count anywhere. These guys can go anywhere and everywhere that they want inside of the arena. Everything is legal. And we're going to see just what happens in this falls count anywhere match.
Hard to grab or apply a proper hold after a move like that.
Irish whip, reverse by LA Knight into the corner. Try to go for a clothesline. Quickly getting out of the way. Probably very smart from Carmelo Hayes. LA Knight trying to make this one an early night. Timing was crazy. Oh, you know, we do what we can with the timing. We do what we can. You know, we're pretty good with the whole timing thing around these parts. Pretty good. I know a thing or two about how to do some timing. Nice slam there delivered by Carmelo Hayes. And once again, false count anywhere means, hey, look, no DQs. No DQs mean let's get some kendos. Let's get some kendos mean let's run away from LA Knight. Who's, oh no, he's got a microphone. No, we listen. Please put the microphone outside the ring and stay away from it. Boys, stop going in and out of the ring. Please, what are you doing? Ah, the microphone to the face. Yeah, let me hear you. Let me talk to you. What's going on, Moonlight? Welcome in to our Twitch chat. Bang! Right to the face again with the mic. And this is why I hate the microphone. For those of you with sensitive ears, I apologize. I am wearing headphones, so I'm really going to hear that microphone. That's one thing I hope that they leave out of 2K25 is the feedback sound from the microphone every time that you do a move while it's in the ring. Oh man, it's so bad. LA Knight going from behind, knee to the face, clothesline to Carmelo Hayes. How's 2K24? You just got the WrestleMania edition. I mean, we've had a lot of fun with this game over the year. You know that this game it does do a lot of things right. There are some things that obviously could be better, but I feel like that is the case with like every yearly release title, is that there are things that could be better. They've definitely gotten some things right, and there are definitely things that it's clear that they missed the ball on.
You can find your fun with this game, though. 100% you can find your fun. No, in real talk, like, it's not like a horrible game. No matter how much crap people want to give the game, it's not the worst game. We played the worst game. That's 2K20. That's that game. That is the worst game. Nothing but net. Well, nothing but a 1 count. I guess that was a layup for nothing but net. But yeah, we've definitely played the worst game. It's not the worst game. It's got room for improvement, but it can be a lot of fun. Back elbow cutting open Carmelo Hayes. Why do I got to bring it up? Because I have to. Because I played it, and therefore everybody else has to remember it. Nah, Master, 2K22 is worse with its... No, 2K22 worked. 2K22 at least worked. Springboard clothesline from LA Knight. 2K20 did not work. Battlegrounds wasn't a bad game. It was just a bad wrestling game. People wanted Battlegrounds to be a wrestling game. It was a brawler. It was nothing but Valhalla. I mean, not Brawlhalla, not Valhalla. Brawlhalla. It was not a wrestling game. It was a brawling game with wrestling characters. The worst thing about Battlegrounds was online, and the fact that servers died in like a month. Like, that was the worst part about Battlegrounds. Was online. But yeah, it was like real talk Battlegrounds. It was a passable game. It just wasn't a wrestling game, and people were mad that it wasn't a wrestling game when it wasn't a wrestling game. Cutter on the outside. Remember, this is Falls Count Anywhere, and LA Knight taking full advantage of the fact. I mean, sorry, but Carmelo Hayes rather taking full advantage of the fact and only able to get the 2 count over LA Knight. It wasn't just day one Becky Lynch. They never fixed it. that was perpetual Becky Lynch. BFT on the outside of the ring. 2 count. Need a new Crush Hour? I know a lot of people who would fiend for that. I would personally like a new, I know it's not WWE, I would like a new Diddy Kong Racing game. That's what I would like. I know that I feel like I was in the majority with loving Diddy Kong Racing. Was it this game where they butchered Bayley's character? Nope. Not at all. Not this one. Oh, big slam there delivered by LA Knight. And LA Knight after the shot with a kendo on the outside of the ring, only a 2 count. Yeah, that's how bad 2K20 was. That they literally took out things because it was so bad in that game that we haven't got, like, 2K20 was the last game that we had promos in. Those are horrible. Pop up, caught him, and reverse it to a slam into the sandbags. Once again, Falls Count Anywhere, and they could make their way over the barricade. I appreciate, once again, how much dedication to their leg strength our commentators are showing right now, by the way. You know the Crash Team Racing? I have never played a single Crash Team Racing game, so I wouldn't know what those are like. Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna say that's a kill shot if he hit with the chair on the outside of the ring, but no. Carmelo getting right back up to his feet. The only thing out of 2K20 that was cool, like, real talk, I think the idea behind the DLCs was not bad. The execution of the DLCs was horrible, but the ideas behind the DLC was not bad. The worst part is that it was just reskins of characters that are already in the game and not as ways to introduce new people. Like that to me was the biggest miss when it came to the DLC, is that it was bad execution of a decent idea. Up and around, and Carmelo drives him down, and only in 2K. You can see Carmelo Hayes bleeding, by the way.
And what's he looking for here? Looks like it's time for a little demolition.
Sledgehammer right to the ribs. A very bloody. And what has turned into more hardcore than I feel like the hardcore match was. Very bloody Carmelo Hayes. That neck breaker, and he landed on the sledgehammer, hurt himself in the execution of that neck breaker.
Goes low to sweep them right off their feet. And this has got to be it.
The legs, okay. You know, I'm not gonna ask questions because they probably landed on the sledgehammer. That's what I'm saying. Is they probably landed on the sledgehammer? Yeah. Here is your winner, L.A. Knight. Okay, I could have waited, but, you know, I didn't want to. Not going to let him try to tell me when to say his name. Next up. Oh, you already know. You already know. We're getting into the nitty gritty. It's the last 4 matches, which means we are in championship block. And we start out with the NXT Women's Championship. Nia Jax against Cash. Winner of this will defend their title against Solang at the Royal Rumble. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, whether it is on Twitch or on YouTube, our universe is a mix of created original wrestlers, superstars of the past and present from the WWE, and while the CAWs represent the future of what can happen here in the Ultraverse, as well as invading characters from other brands that have the ability to make their way into the Ultraverse. We all of our brands are on equal footing with each other. Raw, SmackDown, NXT, even our women's brand Blaze, all have the same weight as far as I'm concerned. And as such, we occasionally have co-branded stream reviews like we have with this show, Tribute to the Troops, brought to you by our SmackDown and NXT brands. Our next big stream review is the Royal Rumble, which is an all brands on deck venture. Raw, SmackDown, NXT, Blaze all will have a say in the Season 10 Royal Rumble.
Time to play the game.
And we are going to get locked in and loaded with this next match for the NXT Women's Championship. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Women's Championship. Nia Jax's been on a warpath lately. She's had her eyes set square on one thing and one thing only, and that is domination and championship reigns to enter back into her grasp. She has not been a champion in many a season, and she is looking to change that. At least she hasn't been a world champion, a top champion in many a season, and she's looking to change that here tonight at Tribute. We're going to see if she can get this. She's got what it takes. She's got that internal fortitude
to get the job done to become the NXT Women's Champion. But she's got herself a handful. Because you hear the guitars, you feel that bass reverberating through your body, and we all know it's only one person. A gold goblin, a champion of champions. This woman, Cash, knows how to do one thing, and that is to win big matches and to retain championships. She is in her farewell tour here in the Ultraverse, saying that she is fading into the sunset. That she is she's gonna be taking a trip down Rainbow Road and hanging it up at the end of the season. And she is making sure that in her farewell tour that she's leaving with some gold around her waist. Cash, your NXT Women's Champion. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot to rip that title out of the hands of Cash. Your next match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing first the challenger represented in our channel by Kitty Cat Chesto. She is Nia Jax. And her opponent, represented in our channel by Thanatos Prime, your reigning and defending NXT Women's Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cash! Your referee once again for the evening, Major, pain in my ass.
Highly anticipated championship match set to begin.
Salute, chat, YouTube and Twitch chats. Salute Major pain in my ass. Salute him. He outranks you. Bell has rang and we are on our way. And yeah, that's what happens if you run right at Cash. Nia, I know you're used to using the power game, but that's not gonna do it against Cash. That's not what you're gonna do against this woman. You do not want to try. You do not want to try. Oh, did we go down on Twitch? I see 0 frames drop, so it must be Twitch. We are still live on YouTube. Oh, we didn't? Cool. Because you said oof, and I didn't know what the oof was. I didn't know what the oof was. Thought Twitch dropped us for a minute. Irish whip, Cash sending. It's Cash being sent over, up and over the top rope. Ah, you gambled. You gambled. Got it. Oh, so the it's 63, and what that is our subathon bank. Sorry for those of you who are unaware. We are currently preparing for a future subathon, and to start out the subathon, you guys have the ability to bank time to start it out. The number on the left side is the total number of subs that have come in since we've started the bank, and the number on the right-hand side is where we started today's stream. So since we've started the bank, it's up there because it's a weird number and it's a high number. It's not ours. That is not ours. That is number of subs that have come in. that is not ours. I just want to be completely clear about that. It is number of subs that have come in and not ours. It would take a lot more than that to get to that much time. That is not an 8. That is 63.
subs total. That is a 6 and a 3. So we have had 8 total subs in today. Not you know, almost 20 subs a day.
Kicks out at just one. Not time to expect victory yet. Devastating kick. As the wrist trapped. How humiliating. Just kicks to the face. A rare spot of trouble for Nia. Oh, what's coming?
Yeah, Nia Jax is just absolutely getting taken into her right now. But yeah, no, that is not 63 hours. It would take a lot more time added on to that timer in order for us to get anywhere near 63 hours. So no.
This match could still go either way. With the elbow. Look at this, just unloading. And a stop to the gut, too. Drop right across the neck. A determined sequence of attacks from her here.
Cash has just been running on it. Cash has just been running with it. But yeah, you can add time to the bank. So the bank will factor in all memberships on YouTube, subscriptions on Twitch, as well as bits. Those will all be tabulated. And then once we start the subathon in the near future, mainly right now, I need to be healthy. I'm still feeling sick. I can't do a subathon or anything like that while I'm still sick. Like just real talk. I'm not going to do that to myself. It's like it is like we're having fun today, but I can still feel myself not anywhere close to 100%. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put myself through that while being sick. Cash out and only a 2 count. I mean, it was a number of things. Running stairs in the cold, which is what I did, but I do that regardless of the weather. But I did it in the rain, which was probably not good. Also, there's a lot of things going around, which is probably not good. There's a lot of things that are factoring in on my health. Springboard forearm shot from the women's champion. Cash is looking solid in this match. It has not been a pretty effort for Nia Jax at all. I mean, those would be factors, Rapscallion, saying like stress, bad diet are things that could lead to you being sick. Yeah, they are. Those are things that could be factors. Those aren't things that are factors of me being sick, but they are things that could lead to a person being sick, just not me.
Letting her opponent know she is ready for anything. Taking a moment to get pumped.
And Nia Jax. Hope I'm well. I mean, I will be. I'm not healthy right now. I'm very, very much not healthy right now. I'm very much not healthy. I am live and I am alive, but I'm very much not in perfect health or anything close to that right now. Nia Jax up on the second rope. Dropping down on the chest of Cash. Not enough. And you gotta feel for Nia, because that's usually a move that will put anybody away. Nia Jax, though, she's got Cash in her clutches. Nia Jax! Power bomb stacks her high, middle of the ring. 1, 2. We got ourselves a new champion. Here is your winner and new NXT Women's Champion, Nia Jax.
Giving you time to get that picture in. Put that in the headlines. As Nia Jax is your new women's champion on NXT. Nobody picked her to win. Nobody picked her to win. You can see Raven on YouTube saying not Chesto. Oh man. Raven on YouTube saying not Chesto to win a championship. Oh no. Oh man. Championship block continues with the Intercontinental Championship next. The Miz, your Intercontinental Champion, defending against Justice Garrison. Oops, I gotta cancel the bets because it's a championship match. I gotta raise the cap, so let's try that again. Predictions are live for this Intercontinental Championship match. Get your predictions in now. Lady Bells, that did not count, so you need to do it again because I didn't have the proper cap on it. So the following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Intercontinental Championship. The CEO of Empire Inc. is gonna let you know just what he thinks, and what he thinks is one thing and one thing simple. It is time for a hostile takeover. This man is looking to take over as your Intercontinental Champion, whether you like it or not.
Hey yo, Philly, what's up? Get on your feet for Empire Inc. Led by Justice Garrison. You don't want a battle, son. Talking a lot of smack or get your bell cracked. Hit a John with the fist coming from the back. Jumping off the top rope. Leave you with no hope. Empire Inc. Led by Justice Garrison. You already know.
I will say this, Justice Garrison does have a bit of a tall task on his hands here. Is his opponent for the evening. Want to talk about a dude who's no slouch. Miz, ever since becoming the Intercontinental Champion, has changed his, I mean, really ever since joining up with Imperium. And yes, that's right, Miz is a part of Imperium here in the Ultraverse. Miz is a changed man. He is a different man, and he is a man that is difficult to plan against. Your Intercontinental Champion. A man who has always got a plan. One of the more dominant superstars of the last 3 seasons. That's right, The Miz. The Miz looking to put in that work and leave with his championship in hand. I'm
I'm sorry, Kawambo. I only speak English in our channel. English should be in our tabs. And I apologize for that. I do apologize for that. Alpha pause music. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger from the mean streets of Philly, represented in our gentleman, the suave one. He is Justice Garrison. And his opponent, he is the reigning and defending Intercontinental Champion, represented in our channel by Future Fortune. He is the Miz. Alpha does auto-translate now. I've programmed that in, but it does not help. It does not help because I can't talk back into, I can't speak back into, I believe that's just Spanish. And I know that you're saying that you don't understand English. I'm sorry, my friend. That is the dominant language here. Oh, it's Portuguese. Sorry, it's Portuguese. Sorry. Yeah, we speak English here. That is our primary language in our channel. It's the language all my mods speak. And it's the language that I audibly speak. So unfortunately, if you don't speak English, please find another space to enjoy. But I'm really sorry that I can't speak in Portuguese to you. I know that Silver Battles can, because Silver Battles is also from Portugal. FinFam, nice to see you, friends. I hope that you guys are doing well. I hope that everything is going well on your end. This is Tribute to the Troops. And by the way, I saw the thank you for doing tribute for somebody who was in the Army Reserve. I did see that. I did not skip your message. It just got lost in the chat. And I thank you for hanging out here, J-Dog. By the way, appreciate you for hanging out. Taking time out of your day for being here.
Face first into the snapmare driver.
49 months. That seems like a long time. That seems like a long time. Saw his text. He had the BR, which was Brazilian. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Just subscribed.
FinFam and whichever one is at the helm of the account today, I'm guessing it's Drake. I appreciate you so much, my friend, and I hope that everything is treating you well. Hopefully 2025 has been a good year for you so far, because so far this year for me has just been f***ing awful. I've been sick the entire year, and I can say that. I've been sick for literally the whole year. It sucks. It's just not been a great year for me. Emperor started off sick as well. Yeah, I mean, mine started off with me running stadium stairs in 40-degree weather in the rain on New Year's Day. And then I got sick later that day. And then Waka Waka. Snapmare, kick to the face delivered by Miz. Once again, we are live on both Twitch and on... I wasn't naked. I was in a running shirt and shorts. Standard running attire, not naked. Listen, I started out in the year BC as not thinking. So what makes you think that I was gonna just think in 2025? Dude, the sick kids in the classroom, that's always it too. Kids are gross. Anybody who's ever worked in education or around kids knows that kids are gross. Miz with the DDT. Looking to pin Justice Garrison and only able to get it to count. Champion is sizing up to put this one away very handily, but Justice able to step behind, clubbing blow to the top of the head, kick to the ribs, and bang!
Oh, we're currently live on Twitch and on YouTube right now. You can get the link for our YouTube channel in the pinned message above our Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube and you want to hang out with us on Twitch, you can find my link in the info for the video that you are watching. But we are live with both. I've got both chats up. I can see you guys on either Twitch or on YouTube. I'm sorry that you guys all can't see each other. There's no way for me to integrate the chats. I wish that there were. But Twitch has rules against that on streams. So just know that if there are YouTube things, I'm trying my best to read both and to have you all feel a part of the conversation. Zero on Twitch asking how am I doing today, or is that towards FinFan? Because I'm still feeling very sore throaty. I've still feeling very sore throaty. You know, that's how I'm doing. Very sore throaty. Kara asking, what are my thoughts on YouTube's monetization form for live streaming? Think Twitch should do the same in the same way? I think Twitch does better with monetization, to be completely honest. Twitch has more ways to do it. Their bits, their subs, their tips. And then we also have all of our stream integrated things, Tangia, which is also integrated into YouTube. Streamloots, which is also integrated into YouTube. No, they're allowing co-commentary. You just have to be you just have to be doing the stream together thing. That's allowed. You just have to be doing stream together. So you have to be in the same category. And unless that's not what you mean by co-commentating. Because like you can like jump into another person's stream. But yeah, like where's the comments are both. Yeah. You can't do that. But yeah, big punch there from Justice Garrison. Whereas like YouTube has memberships, which I think it's cool that you can set custom prices for your memberships. Thank you, Chester, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Honestly happy that you can watch stream reviews on YouTube because Opera, you can do picture-in-picture stuff. We got a winner! Chesto wins 20K. Sorry, but it was Rebel Vader on YouTube saying, honestly happy that they can watch SPVs on YouTube because Opera can do picture-in-picture tap stuff, so you can watch while doing offline universe stuff. Well, there you go. There you go. It is a benefit. Can one of my mods please bonus Chesto Cheeto 20K if possible? Skull crushing finale by The Miz right down the camera for the 1-2, only a 2 count. But like, you know, while YouTube has like custom prices for its memberships, which I do like that you can customize the prices for your memberships, and it has super chat. It doesn't have like, I can't do things like, I like the fact that you can have channel point redeems. And like that you can earn channel points and redeem them to have things happen on your streams. And I'm working on a workaround for that for our YouTube stuff. But obviously there's not anything built into YouTube for channel point redeems. So that's like the thing I dislike the most, is that there isn't a way to do that out of the box on YouTube. Like, because, you know, we like our chat interactive stuff. So, that's one thing that I wish were a thing. Bell crack from Justice Garrison for the 1-2 and a 2 count only. And a 2 count there from The Miz. Tension mounting in this match. Back when you did high school football, you brought the comments in via restream. Yeah. Once again, there are workarounds. But I also am looking at a Philly special. A very bloody Miz laying in a pool of his own blood. still fighting for his life in this match. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Restream is like, yeah, it's not very price friendly. It's not very price friendly at all. Well, I mean, like Ryan probably like he can't display his chats on one screen. Like he can't. I especially as a Twitch partner can't. I don't know if Ryan's partnered at this point or not. But like I as a Twitch partner seriously can't display YouTube chats, or for some reason if I were to do Kick, I can't display those on our live streams. But like I can have them open. Obviously, I can read the chats. But I just can't have them being displayed on the stream. Yeah, I'm never doing. I did Kick once under a shadow account to see what it was like, and in one day I was met with just so much racism. And no, I'm not about that. I'm definitely not doing Rumble. The face of Rumble isn't the face of Rumble like Jinxie or that some other super problematic toxic piece of crap. Irish whip. Kangaroo kick from the Miz. A bloody Miz. A bloody champion. But he is still your champion. May have been bleeding all over the ring. But all that matters is that he leaves the ring with the look of this man. Here is your winner and still Intercontinental Champion, The Miz! He's right, Joey Styles. Holy, this man looks like he was put through a meat grinder. So, FinFam, what I would suggest, so one thing that I've been using for multi-streaming is Atrium, which is free. Which allows you to multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube, and also to vertical platforms, I do believe now, so TikTok and YouTube Shorts. But I've also been looking into as SE Live, which allows you to do different canvases for different live stream platforms at the same time. So, like, if I were to do SE Stream Elements Live, I would have one look for Twitch and one look for YouTube. And like have like certain elements look different for Twitch and for YouTube. So like where we would have our YouTube channel look like one thing, we would have our Twitch channel look like a different thing if we were doing co-stream. So you would get two different views of the same content. That's what like I'm able to. And then also SE Live allows you to stream to vertical platforms as well with different views. So like I would have like one look for like YouTube Shorts, one look for YouTube streams, one look for TikTok, one look for Twitch, all simultaneously, which is really cool. Once again though, I can't implement those chats on the screens at the same time because Twitch's rules about that. Next up here at Tribute to the Troops, the NXT Championship is on the line as we've got Switchblade Jay White, this skeeving, evil, heinous man, taking on Davies, the NXT World Champion. What if there's a Twitch chat extension for multi-platform? No, Twitch wouldn't support that. That's like there are so many ways to do it, and I know there are a few people who do it on their streams. The Twitch doesn't support it, and if you do it and get caught, you can get banned. That's literally what it is. So like,
that is what it is. Like Twitch currently is like you can stream to multiple platforms, but don't have everybody talk to each other. That's really what it is. Is like I'll stream on other platforms. Don't you dare have the platforms talk. We don't want to see chats from other sides of the room talking to each other. How dare you? You just want the streamer to look like they've got multiple personalities. By the way, we do have anonymous follows. If you do follow, Mr. P jumps up at the top, at the bottom of the screen with a little sign that shows where you followed or subscribed from if you're subscribing on YouTube, or if you're liking and following here on Twitch. You will get a little bit of an on-screen thank you, but we don't call you out by name. If you want to be here, if you want to hang out, appreciate you for joining the conversation. We'd love to have you be a part of it. If you want to be a part of the audience, we appreciate you for being a part of the audience because every show needs one. The following match is a 30-minute Iron Man match for the NXT Championship.
All right, I love this guy.
No matter what I do, this song is going to get muted in the VOD. Of all the songs today that will get muted, this one will get muted in the VOD. So, character building during the entrance, it will get muted in the VOD. Then there's nothing I can do about it. It will either get muted or this entrance will get cut in its entirety. And that's on YouTube. That is on YouTube. So, yeah, FinFan. I mean, I'm a super muted Raven. I as a Twitch partner, I have to be especially paranoid about everything, and I am especially paranoid about literally everything. Just super mega paranoid about literally everything, because the slightest of things can cost me the channel, and that is not a thing that I would like to happen. Go figure. Well, it depends. It depends, Hayes. That's not always the case. Sometimes they will just give a simple mute. But sometimes they will give a copyright strike.
And here comes one of my favorites.
Yep. In-game music can get you a copyright strike. It is a true fact. Six-star superstar Davies making their way to the ring. You're confident as ever. NXT champion. Davies has been champion for a long while. In fact, if you look at the title history inside of our record book, if you take a look at NXT's championship history, you can see that Davies has been champion since August. The following 30-minute Iron Man match is for the NXT World Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, representing the Bullet Club, he is the Switchblade, Jay White. And his opponent, your reigning and defending NXT World Champion, six-star superstar Davies!
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
For those of you who haven't seen it, I always like adding on this element to our Iron Man matches. You see it at the top. Oh. Let's get that score reset. Sorry about that. Had that reset from the last time we ran an Iron Man. I could have just hit the reset button, but there we go. Iron Man match between Davies and Jay White. This is a 30-minute Iron Man match. And it is the most falls in that time limit. Sorry, I'm just noticing a little tiny, itty bitty thing that I need to fix that didn't show. Needed to get Jay White's name out of out of the score box. There we go. Strap in, get comfortable. This is gonna be an endurance race. We all know that when it comes to the Iron Man matches, the first 25 minutes set up the last 5 minutes. So this is gonna be to see where the strategy is in this match for both Davies, who is the NXT champion, as well as Switchblade Jay White, who is looking to try to rip that championship asunder and to become the king of the throne. Up of the speaking of throne, Davies throwing himself over the top rope. You had an Iron Man match once go 8-1 in 30 minutes. Yeah, we've had Iron Man matches go 17-2 in 30 minutes. We also had the most heroic swing of a comeback go from 6-1, and then it finished 7-6 in a historic Iron Man match. It was still the best comeback that I have seen in an Iron Man match. Being down by 5 falls and then coming back to win was ridiculous. DDT. Remember, falls count in any way, shape, or form. Pinfalls, submissions, countouts, disqualifications. However you get points, you get points. But remember, with this being a Iron Man match, it is still a 20 count on the outside of the ring. And right now, this is a very interesting litmus test to once again see where your mindset is in the match, to see where your opponent's mindset is in the match, because the important thing to keep in mind once again is that you gotta endure the entire time. This is not a get falls within a certain amount of time. This is a get falls, period. This is you want to make sure that everything you do lines up with getting the win. And getting the win means having the highest score. So we're seeing a lot of actually great tactical work here between Jay White and Davies. Both going to the outside of the ring, both trying to get their air, both trying to get some distance. Also doing severe damage on the outside of the ring, like you just saw there with that pile driver from Davies. But in the first 4 minutes, no falls expected. Spinning Uranagi there, delivered by Jay White. But yeah, first 4 minutes. I don't predict that we will see the first fall in this until at least 8 minutes have passed. Springboard. Caught it. Nice neck breaker. Davies trying to prove me wrong, going for the early pinfall here.
Young Grasshopper Luke has summoned Stone Cold.
You want me to be Stone Cold while I'm sick? You must be a mean son of a to make me want to do a thing with my voice while I'm sick.
By the way, once again, if you are interested in our stream loots, if you do purchase a single stream loots chest today only, you will unlock a special alert when you fire off your stream loots. That is for today only. I believe it's the 7th year anniversary of Streamloots as a platform, as a service. And if you buy a single Streamloots pack today, you will unlock that special alert that goes off when only people who bought Streamloots packs today have got that will be able to use.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks. Oh, man, good grief. Turn your lights out.
And a series of kicks from 6-star superstar Davies.
Lady Bulls wants you to slurp your drink now.
I mean, we're gonna be here for a while, so. Hope that was good for you all. Good for your ears. Spear from Jay White at the 6-minute mark. Jay White head of steam and a big clothesline delivered to the champion. Famouser delivered. For the next 2 minutes, everybody in the chat is on emote only mode. Of course, if you don't want to be on emote only mode, you can go to YouTube. I don't know if I can do that on YouTube. but if you are, everybody in our Twitch chat is on emote only mode. Triangle choke locked in, but the strength of Davies. What are we at? 7 minutes gone by and not a fall yet. Is anybody surprised? I'm not, because I said the first fall would happen after the 8-minute mark. Yeah, Raw is live on Netflix. If people are wanting to watch Raw, you can go discuss things in live wrestling on Netflix. Sorry, on live, not on Netflix. Live wrestling on the Discord. If people here in the Twitch chat don't want to have it spoiled, we're here and enjoying the show. So I would appreciate if that did not happen. If you decide to be a dickhead about things, my mods will take appropriate actions. And in the year of our Flying Spaghetti Monster, we're not, and the year of Flying Spaghetti Monster 2025, we're just not going to take it anymore. So if you want to be a certain way, do know that you're rolling the dice. Speaking of rolling the dice, rolling into that callow mutilation from Jay White, but Jay White's grip slips and this match continues on. Also, once again, we are in emote only mode for the next 30 seconds. So do feel free to use your emotes to your leisure. Yeah, but imagine the emote only in YouTube chat. I don't know if you can do it. I don't know if you can do it on YouTube. No falls yet. Twitch chat, you have survived. I am proud of you. You have all not died. And feel free to talk as not emotes now. No falls yet. Almost 10 minutes in. No falls yet. So Fast Laps, do you want to hear a cool thing? By the way, this is a cool thing that you can't see that I can see.
when you guys do the emotes that connect to each other, on my Twitch chat reader, it doesn't show the black bar between the emotes, so it actually connects the emotes. So when you do things like the hands, when you do things like the squid with the wavy arms, it shows as like one cohesive picture on my Twitch reader. Or my chat reader. Swatted away the drop kick at the 10.5 minute mark. Double under on. Jay White has jumped into the lead. Yeah, on like Twitch regular it does, but like on my chat reader, Jay White looking to try to make this one a quick one too. And Jay White all of a sudden, Jay White, the table is tilted. There's still a lot of time left to go. And Davies has got a lot of tools in the tank. Sidewalk slam. 2 count. Look at the state of the champion. Oh no. Not a good sign if you're bleeding that badly. Not a good sign if you're bleeding that badly. We're not even halfway through the match. Kick to the face, but Jay White also cut open deep. This is a 30-minute Iron Man. And another 2 count. Davies not able to get those big moves to pay off, at least as of right now. Doing a lot of damage, wearing down Jay White, a discus boot. And there it is. Davies on the board. Famouser! Oh, and Jay White. Oh, you can see the blood starting to pool out of Jay White because Jay White is also suffered a heavy cut. And that blood is pouring out profusely from the face of the Switchblade. I think the difference maker here is going to be submissions. That's what it always ends up being at this, in a long running Iron Man. It's submissions, in which case advantage Davies. Davies has got the submission game down over Jay White. While Jay White does use a number of them, Davies has put people away with their submission moves. Switchblade, sizing up Davies. Switchblade, reversed by Davies. Davies, big kick. Only didn't even stagger Switchblade. Big back elbow from the Switchblade, Jay White. And look at the state of Jay White. Look at the state of Jay White. And I think that Davies may have just joined Jay White in the bleeding all over the place club. It is not a good club. Big, impactful suicide dive there from the challenger. And I did mention submissions. And I did mention submissions that inverted figure 4. But you notice that Davies didn't even tap? Not even on the outside? Bleeding all over the arena. Bleeding for the NXT Championship. Jay White is a mess. Davies is a mess. We are at the halfway mark, and the score is currently 2 to the challenger. Big kick at the literal halfway mark. It is 2 for the challenger and 1 for the champion. Switchblade Jay White, 1 fall lead over Davies. But the thing is, with the champion's advantage into play here, Switchblade needs to keep that 1 fall advantage. If Davies gets 1 and this stays at a 2-2 clip, the champion will leave as champion because they will retain on a tie. So Switchblade is kind of, right now he's kind of playing with house money, but it isn't a big bet. Big spear there, though. And the lead starts to widen. That chasm starts to grow. And at the halfway point, only 1 fall in favor of the champion. Only 1 fall. It is still incredibly early in the match. There is still a long time to go. And we all know, once again, the first 25 sets up the last 5.
One competitor may be 3 falls up right now, but there is still a lot that can happen in this time.
Oh, going on a walk. Bang! A flamingo driver to close the gap again. Who's cleaning up all the blood? That's a good question, because we still have 1 more match after this. We'll just replace the mats. That's what'll happen between the matches. That's what we'll do. Just between the matches, we'll just replace the mats. That submission move. And this is what I said, right? This is what I said. Submissions are going to be the game breaker here. Submissions are going to be what determines the match. Submission game, advantage Davies. Davies has got so many different submissions in their repertoire. Main event's after this. This is not the main event. This is not the main event. Main event is after this. Inverted Alabama Slammer! Inverted Alabama Slammer. We're about to see those we're gonna see those scores balloon. Look at look at all of the blood. My God. My God. Look at the state of the ring. Look at the state of the opponents, in the competitors in the ring. The referees trying to just avoid everything. No, Kev, I don't want to know how accurate my Raw prediction was. Please avoid Raw spoilers while Raw is on. I don't want to know that. Thank you for asking on YouTube. Appreciate that. No, I don't. Switchblade Jay White has widened the chasm again. But I appreciate you asking before you flat out told me. I don't want to know. And no. So no, please no Raw spoilers. If you would like to talk about Raw, please head into the live wrestling channels inside of our Discord. And those will be places to do that. No, you're good. You're good. You didn't spoil anything you asked. In fact, you did the right thing. you did the right thing. So but yeah, no, I don't want to know. Starstruck missed into the small Blade Runner. Oh, smooth with it. Smooth with it.
What did the Buffalo say when his son went to college? Bison.
Nah, it's not Tuesday. Up and over and drives him down. Jay White needs to just play defense now. Oh! Jay White's going for the kill. Jay White is going for the kill. Just this is not going to be easy for Davies. Flamingo driver once again. Davies taking a walk away from the corner into the middle of the ring. Will Davies be able to... Look, we have seen tremendous comebacks in Iron Man matches. We have seen it. It is possible. Being down by 5 with 10 minutes left to go is nothing. But Davies needs to play offense now. All Davies needs right now is 4. Doesn't need 5. Needs 4 to tie. Tie goes to the champion. Starstruck! As a 2 count. As a 2 count. Jay White not giving it that easy. At this point, Jay White's kicking out. Davies going up. Davies going up. Davies going up and fakes us all out. Faked us all out with that. Spinning Uranagi. And just rubbing Davies in their own blood. That's what Jay White's doing. Just face first into a pool of your own blood. Blinding you as well because that's blood flowing into your eyes. And Corey Graves said it. The scoreboard looks ugly right now. It is not good for Davies, who is in the wrong part of the arena. On the outside, but a reversal at the right time can shift the sands of this match. Under 7 minutes left to go. Davies, the champion, is down by 4. It is not out of reach yet. It is approaching the witching hour, though. Every fall matters. Every move matters. Davies needs to hustle. Our ring crew needs to earn double what they make because of all the blood that they're gonna have to clean up. It's real nasty. Real nasty in there. Knees to the back. Go for the pin. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You hit a move like that, you go for the pin and it ticked out. I am surprised that White has the ability to kick out of anything. I'm surprised that White has the go for the pin. You literally do any move and you go for the pin at this point. Headlock takeover, go for the pin. Standing sleeper hold, you go for the pin. Jay White ran away from the contact from that drop kick, by the way, that straight-legged kick. Snake Eyes, go for the pin. We are approaching
The danger zone. The danger zone being that last 5 minutes where everything comes to a head. Everything has been building up to this point in the match. Now we know the game that each has to play. Davies needs to go full court press, no breaks, all gas. Jay White can afford to play defense and can afford to bleed out the clock while he bleeds out his opponent. We're seeing the table turn. And I think the writing might be on the wall here. Jay White is savoring this. Jay White is relishing this fact. Look at all of the blood. This is going to be the state of NXT. A battered, bloodied war zone. With the head general, the flag bearer, being the disastrously heinous Switchblade Jay White, unless something happens in the next 4 minutes. Didn't tap out to the sleeper hold and found a way to get out of it. Chris Danger versus Scorpio in the Ultraverse. Chris Danger would have to join the Ultraverse. You can find who's represented everybody in our universe by checking out our record book. Jay White isn't still just in this, he is driving this match. He's not just in this. That is not just simply in this. Spear. Pin. We're finally seeing kickouts from Davies. It might be too little too late. Submission. Jay White is just relentless. Just absolutely relentless. Davies survives it. German suplex into the ropes. Davies looks like they have been murdered in this match. Look, I'm not even sure if this is like mathematically possible. I don't know what needs to be done, but you need a fall every 15 seconds. Yes, and a reversal into a dumps him, dumps Davies down. And then a spear. Jay White is doing this to just leave no doubt. Leave absolutely no doubt. Literally, this is a massacre. Look at the state of the ring. Look at the state of the ring. Like, forget the point spread. Look at the state of the venue. Davies is trying to make this look a little bit more respectable. Like, yeah, you got 45 seconds. We know what's coming. We know what's coming here. Just under 30 seconds. Jay White has won this match. This match is over. We just have to finish the clock. This was an expertly fought match from the Switchblade Jay White. Had an amazing strategy throughout. Built up a huge lead. It was insurmountable. Here is your winner and new NXT champion, Switchblade Jay White. This is a dark day for NXT. This is a dark day. This is a full-on takeover of NXT. That is a. It is a complete turning. Like forget a changing of the guard. Nia Jax and Switchblade Jay White. A complete changing of the guard. Yeah, we're giving the ring crew a little bit of time because they have to clean up everything. Change the mats on the outside of the ring, burn the canvas on the inside of the ring. We're giving them time. In our main event, the SmackDown Undisputed Championship is on the line. As we've got Seth Rollins challenging Dustin Drake. This is your main event. After this, we will go on a raid. As we have not reached.
Dustin Drake.
As we have not reached 20 subscribers or members throughout the stream today, which is okay. I do appreciate you all for hanging out. And for those of you who did decide to sponsor our content during this stream review, I can't tell you how much I appreciate because you don't have to do that. The fact that you guys do. I know seeing the number, the 64 is a very impressive number, but keep in mind that's been over 6 streams since we've started the subathon bank. That will go towards. Thank you very much for turning off my announcer mic. That has been 6 streams since we've started the subathon bank. That will go towards the start time of our subathon that will happen in the near future when I'm not sick. There's no way that I can do any type of long extended anything with me not being 100%. Seems that Drake is the favorite on both Twitch and YouTube. We got people saying let's go Drake on YouTube, people saying people rooting on Dustin Drake on Twitch. The SmackDown titles have stayed home. That's what's happened on SmackDown. The SmackDown titles have stayed home. NXT champions have changed places. Angie did not win the SmackDown Women's Championship. Calypso did not win the women's Intercontinental Championship. Miz retained. SmackDown's titles have been staying home. NXT, on the other hand, the winds of change have blown through. This is your main event. Seth Rollins, Dustin Drake. Let's see what happens. The following match is your main event, and it is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Undisputed Championship. Oh, and right, not to forget to mention Kurt Angle, who retained the European Championship. Not to forget that. What I'm saying is that, like,
Thought I turned that off.
Yeah, straight to the face, and I wanna get lost. I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy. Don't think I'll get on stage. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots. Are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face, and I wanna get lost. I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think
WWE used to have NXT Europe and NXT North America. Yeah, and they were trying to build NXT Japan, and then 2020 happened.
I'm taking 6 shots. Are you coming with me? Sometimes you need to let loose, grab juice, get.
Yeah, now we're talking.
One of the most dominant superstars of this season, the SmackDown Undisputed Champion Dustin Drake, has been honing his craft and has come to his own. Comes into this match with a staggering 20 wins, 2-loss overall record. That is 16 wins and 2 losses in singles competition. Only twice has Dustin Drake suffered the pangs of defeat this season. He has been the champion for a while, and he looks to continue it here in this main event match against Seth Rollins. However, you got a championship match and Seth Rollins is in the main event. Stranger things have happened. Your main event of Tribute to the Troops is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Undisputed Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, represented in our channel by Luda Unhinged, Seth Rollins! And his opponent, represented in our channel by Prince Damo, he is your reigning and defending SmackDown Undisputed Champion, Dustin Drake! Your referee, major pain in my ass.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leading this match with the title around their waist.
Thank you guys all for hanging out during this stream today. It's been a great show. Hopefully our main event delivers to the same level that everything else has. As that beautiful SmackDown Undisputed Championship is on the line. Seth Rollins, big match whites. Dustin Drake, put on pants. He put on pants. Usually he's out here in short shorts. Big match, he put on pants. Boy, hammer to the back of the head, and Seth Rollins starting off firing on all shots. Both men trying to go for what looked like to be the same move. Neither able to hit it. There is also a potential, by the way, and I say potential meaning there's a small potential of me also being live tomorrow before stream starts, before we do universe stuff, playing Supercard, trying to beg everybody for Santa presents to help me try to get Santa, because I need like something like 200 snowflakes, and the only way I'm going to do it is if we Dragon Ball Z this and you all lend me your power. So we might be live playing some Supercard stuff. Who knows? I'll keep you guys posted on that. You know, maybe doing some tag team takedowns with the people in the community. But maybe doing some tag team takedowns with community members. Maybe doing some survivors or community members, even though Survivor is currently, still broken. But there's a chance that we might be
Having tomorrow be like a double dip stream where we stream a bit earlier, play some super card. Hope that there's the kindness of the internet to help me get Santa, because it's the only way that I will be able to get Santa is if people decide to gift me a bunch of snowflakes or presents that will open into snowflakes. So there's a chance of that. Discus, nice clothesline, ripcord clothesline from Dustin Drake. And now another ripcord, this time a knee shot. A move that Seth Rollins knows all too well. All I want for Christmas is Santa. Like, look, I would just like the card. I know in like, it's probably going to be in like 2 weeks or it's going to be useless. But like, I would like the card. It would be nice. It would be nice. It's not, you know, dire. Nothing with the mobile game is dire, but it would be nice, you know. Rollins, oh, buckle bomb to the champion. Buckle bomb and a bad day for Dustin Drake as Rollins might be looking to stomp out Drake's future as champion with a stomp to the back of the head. Is that it? No. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know it's not. You know it's not. Twitch knows it's not. YouTube knows it's not. Hell, even Trovo, or even, I'm not even streaming on Trovo. Trovo knows it's not. That's definitely not going to be enough to put this away. Dustin Drake, like I mentioned, comes in this match with 2 losses, and you have to basically kill this man to get those wins. Kick to the gut, double underhook. Seth Rollins is up. Dustin Drake puts him down, and a landing on the ropes on the way down made that landing a little bit more awkward. Enough for the champion to retain. No, it is not. But Dustin Drake setting up. Steps through. Dungeon lock. Rollins trapped in that painful submission move, but Dustin Drake's grip slips and he is not able to hold on to it for long. Springboard. Missed with a splash there. Rollins taking this time to breathe on the inside of the ring, by the way. Not an unwise decision from Seth Rollins to take any opportunity that you can to catch your breath against Dustin Drake. Here comes Rollins! Up and over! Almost over the sandbag barricade. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pathfinder. Raven saying that they've been playing Pathfinder Wrath of Righteousness. I'm not a big fan of Pathfinder. But I know a lot of people have a lot of fun with it, so I hope that you're having a lot of fun with it. Kick to the gut. Rollins stepping away. Taking that long walk over to the corner. And Seth Rollins thinking some nefarious things. I had a feeling that something big and bad was coming Dustin Drake's way if he didn't get out of that corner. Just something real bad, I believe, was heading his way if Dustin didn't get out of that corner. Will this be enough? Dustin Drake is bleeding, but that is a free bingo space, so we all know. Thank you, Tom, by the way, on YouTube, saying that you sent 3 presents my way. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Rap Sky and also saying they sent presents my way. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. You guys don't have to do that. Lend me your power. Of course, if it doesn't break open, then I will send it back to you. Seth Rollins going up and over again, and this time takes out the champion again. That rollout may not have been the smartest idea for Dustin Drake, as he takes a very painful move and gives Seth Rollins a whole lot of momentum coming into this match, coming into this stage of the match. Dustin Drake was looking for a springboard move there. Something off of the... And Seth is going for the kill. Seth is going for the kill. And Dustin Drake knows it. Dustin Drake is like, I gotta be out of that corner by every means necessary. Long walk. And a power bomb to the outside from the champion. Dustin Drake saying, you're not the only one who can fly. Huge elbow to the throat of Rollins on the outside.
You can see the battle scars on their bodies, and they are telling an epic tale. These men are showing everyone the desire, the strength, and the will it takes to compete at this level. Returning to the ring now. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is
Dustin Drake, you know, hey, look. Get your breath when you can. You've taken a lot of offense in this match.
This one is headed outside, guys.
Seth Rollins going for a big move, but no, wasn't able to hit it. Stomp to the face. Look, at this point, anything can get it done. At this point, anything can get it done. At this point, Dustin Drake, who is looking defeated, he's looking like Dustin Drake is being put through a bigger fight than we have seen him have in quite a long while. Dustin Drake with an avalanche Spanish fly.
Seth losing any command of this match. Yeah, Rollins has hit a roadblock here.
This man has gone crazy, and he disses with the elbow. God. Oh, once again in the corner, and this is it. This is it. Scoop slam. Seth is gonna. Oh no, Seth is going for the pin. I thought that Seth was going to the top. I thought that Seth was going to the top. I thought it was gonna be double soup. Well, Dustin slipping. Whoa! Drake went high and Seth Rollins ducked a running knee. It was a major dodge from Rollins. Steps through, dodge and lock. Dustin Drake digs it in. Dustin Drake gets the win. He had to fight like hell for that one. My word. Here is your winner. And still SmackDown Undisputed Champion, Dustin Drake. He fought like hell for that. And with that, we have reached the end of Tribute to the Troops. For those of you catching us on YouTube, thank you for watching this video. It will be in our VODs playlist, and we will see you
in the next one. You guys got a hell of a show today.